time. Let's see. We saw the party saw the blue dragon over the what's called in the sky, and everybody except June knew what it was and seemed to be basically rushing off. And someone found it found time enough to basically inform June that oh yeah, that's bad news. And when we arrived, there was a lot of terracotta soldiers and I think a Titan. So yep, we began the battle, and during that battle, the pink haired Titan sent a dramatic beam or something where all got pretty nice results except Freya, who seeing basically petrification beginning, decided to basically drop the concentration on her spell and focus all her attention on not getting petrified, since the world gets much worse when petrified. And yeah, let's see. Then we began working on what's called on the prismatic wall that was underneath some metal plating or something that Jerry he ripped off and managed to get himself blinded for a little while. And yeah, I think that's it. Oh no, actually, we managed to get the Titan down and was like, oh yeah, fine. And then it decided, no, this isn't even my final form, and got up and started attacking the city. And now we just hope we can basically get through the wall before everything like goes bad. City is destroyed.
Yeah, that pretty much catches us up as the Titan has just gone charging into the city, and it seems to be heading deeper in. Currently, is sort of making its way towards the Shinobi School, but you guys have all had a chance to regroup. You will see it reach up and grab Jerry off of its shoulder and just throw him again. He has been yeeted across the city this time and is in a building you're not entirely sure where, but Jerry will not be with you for the rest of this evening. However, you guys now see the Titan charging off. Seto nearly got squished by it, but managed to dive out of the way with some expert parkour skills. Sakura is still flying around up in the air. I think June and Australia had just sort of met back up, but you guys have all regrouped, and yeah, it's up to you guys what you would like to do now. I'm not currently in combat. We're taking it as out of initiative order, but the Titan is still busy running into the city, so we'll sort of go back and forth between the party and the Titan and what the city is doing.
So, guys, what the fuck is that thing?
My mother.
I know that, but what the fuck is she in?
Whatever the fuck it
Flash
is.
suit?
It is most definitely not a flesh, as this is. It is definitely some kind of metal. It is a construct that. Yeah, it's not that Attack on Titan.
I'll say then. She seems to be encased in a giant metal woman. I mean that should be fairly clear, June.
I'm still not used to the antics you guys get up to.
Yeah, whatever it is, even Jerry couldn't make a dent in it. This thing.
Yeah, is Jerry alright? I saw him get thrown across the city like twice.
He's a tough fella. He'll survive. It's just a matter of whether he's gonna be on time or not. Dealing with this is gonna be so much more difficult. The worst thing is that he's the only one that actually paid attention to all of those constructs and mechanical stuff, and even he's got himself a crab or whatever the hell that was. I don't know if anybody else has any ideas.
I mean, Seto, you can roll for me a history check to just see if you and Jerry have actually had any sort of conversation about this. I know that we've played pretty much every moment like in this game, but you can assume that yeah, with a 20, you guys have had some discussions about this. You would know some basic information that he's uncovered during this campaign, like as you guys have discussed over the smithing and what he has been working on, but he has been quite secretive about it. So it's up to you to decide how much you actually know about the Titans based on this campaign. I mean, I haven't actually given you guys all that much information, not even to Jerry. So there's not all that much to draw on.
I don't like. Maybe we would talk about it, but nothing like too special. Like, I don't think that like Seta would be into it anyways. But like Jerry's also like, we know out of character what happened, but I don't think he ever told us that his god wants whatever the fuck it wants, or that he told us about the giant Titan body lying in like in the foothill of the mountain. So I don't know.
Well, no, I think he might have kept that kind of stuff secret. There's, I mean, you have definitely you've seen him do a lot of paladin type things where you've seen him praying to his god, but that wouldn't really mean much. However, and he definitely wouldn't know any specifics about this Titan. You do know that he's been trying to create that one of his goals is to create Mecha Jerry, and that looks like Mecha Anarchy that you're looking at right now. But there are some basic similarities, but you wouldn't have any details on it necessarily.
Saki, you mentioned something about that you understand. Was that about like a weak point or something? So that thing is charging, and unless we stop it very fast, it could fucking level the entire city. I know that all of you hate Daichi, but there's so many innocent people in this city. We can't just let them do whatever the hell they want.
She's not. And she'll say, well, I know how to get through some of those layers, but the next one, I don't have anything that can get through it. We can get through the last ones, then we can probably get to her.
So you're saying if we get to all of those layers, we can get to her?
She nods.
Probably a smarter idea than try to bust the thing up. You and Jerry couldn't make a dent in it.
I mean, I did knock it over. It's something.
And it got back up. Even stronger and more durable.
Yeah.
There's some sort of mechanic to it. Whether it's getting powered by Anaki or whatever.
As you guys are having this conversation, you see that the Titan, it manages to get up to the shinobi school, and you just see it crashing in through the walls as a barrage of arrows come flying up at it from the rooftops, and you see a figure go darting off the top of the roofs and leaping up onto its shoulder, but it just gets swatted away. And you can see that the shinobi are trying to put up a fight at the moment. It is just decimating one half of the wall, and it seems to keep running up the street, but it has moved about 100 feet further up the road.
Yeah, this seems like a bit of a walk and talk. Let's carry on. Let's walk towards the giant titan while we talk about this.
Sounds like a good idea.
Are we sure that's
Okay.
Anaki in it?
Well, how many people do you know besides Sakura has pink hair? Long pink hair like that.
I don't know
And
many
that-
people.
And she'll also say that's a complicated spell. I can't cast that spell yet. It's high level magic.
What she said.
And what's her fucking goal? If she wanted to attack Daichi, she could have done it years ago.
Sakura will sort of take out the Ari and sort of say it's probably this.
I mean, yeah, we did kind of steal it from her, and I'm pretty sure we mentioned at some point that we are, affiliated with Daichi.
Well, if that's the thing she wants, can't we just lure her out?
I mean,
Diminish the casualties to the minimum?
I guess we do have to think about civilians. That seemed like a
Yeah, but
good thing to think about.
we don't really want to give it back though.
Never said that we were gonna give it back to her, but we could probably use it as a leverage to get her out on at least a spot where innocent people might not die. Fucking hell, sanity damage! What the fuck?
You see that little figure get flung across. You see it just dart through the air on the other side and get thrown into what remains of the shinobi school.
It's fine. He's a main character. He'll live.
And yeah, you can give me a perception check if you want. Anyone that wants to see if they recognize that person, but 'cause you would have all seen him before.
Fourth wall breaking.
Yeah. You guys recognize that as the Grand Master of the ninja school that just got swatted away like it was nothing. And you've also noticed at this point that all the samurai that this thing has come across have scattered like cockroaches. It seems like they are all just terrified of this, even though you know the soldiers of the Blue Dragon clan are generally pretty brave. Like, you haven't had that same, it's terrifying thing that you're looking at, but thanks to your hero's feast, that sense of fear has been kept at bay completely. But these samurai don't seem to be holding out against it so well.
Jin doesn't realize this and says, "Oh well, at least the samurai are not honorable idiots and stand in the way of a giant stomping titan, right?"
Sakura glares at June. June has just insulted the samurai code in her eyes.
Oh shit.
It is perfectly fine to die for honor. As long as it's something you truly believe in.
Eh.
But to be fair, who could truly believe in protecting Daichi?
See, never mind. I'm not going to even try fight with you about it. Can we start attacking this thing again? Because I think we should probably try stop it.
Do you think you can?
We can try something, or we can let Daichi fight it. One of the two.
Yeah, we could all. Ashura, don't you have some sort of means of communicating to her? Can you just tell her that we're outside and we're waiting for her or something?
And this is the time when you hear things
Maybe.
sending, and says, if it is the Ori you're looking for.
Wait.
It's
Sakura
outside
says
the
wait.
gate.
Sakura says wait before you do that and says maybe we should try.
Words are already said. It's already sent. Sorry.
Well, just to, I just quickly want to double check something. Estrella, when you get sending, as far as I understand it, I mean, you're welcome to flavor it however you like, but I think the way that you get it is that you write this down in your book and then it sends the message. Am I right?
That is if I use the book. Yes, that's
Okay, are you just casting it with regular spell slot magic?
Yeah, because the writing one would require me to have her basically write her name. The only one I can the writing thing is
Oh,
the
right.
guest, but of course I can write to him like we have the orrery outside and
Yeah.
don't be confused.
Yeah, no, I forgot about that you had to get them to sign their names. Yeah, fair enough. I was just checking that. So yeah, as you sending this message, you see the Titan still sort of running off as Sakura tries desperately to stop you. But Sakura, what are you saying to her? As unfortunately the message has already been sent, um, but and you see the Titan kind of starting to, well, it is still running, but you see it starting to slow down slightly.
We
There is
should
no
have
response. Distress.
we should have gotten further away from like any form of civilization before we sent that message.
The more we go away, the more she ramps in the city. The outskirts are already broken. If we fight there, there's no casualties.
Fair enough.
Anyway, we should probably get that ready for some sort of ambush. We can't let her do whatever the hell she wants, but she'll come flying for us.
Well, the wall is pretty useful to, shoot stuff from, There's not that many buildings on the outside. If we can lure it out on the outside of the wall, it would be pretty useful.
Let's just follow her for now and see if anything changes.
Okay, so which way are you guys heading? You can see now that the Titan has stopped and is just standing up and is looking around, sort of scanning across the buildings and looking out towards the walls. But you guys are at this point. You are between the Shinobi School and it. It can't see you where you are now, but it's up to you which direction you're going. So you can either go like through you can see one of the walls, or two of the walls actually are completely destroyed in the one corner of the school. So you can either try and run through the Shinobi School rubble up the road, or you can head towards one of the walls, one of the gates. Where are you going?
Well, Seto, you're the leader.
Does does this portion of wall right here looks okay-ish for now?
Yeah, on that side it looks alright. From on that sort of side of the wall, it doesn't look too busy from where you are, but you do know that when you were approaching there were siege towers scattered along the one side of the wall, but you've only seen it from the one side, so you're not sure what's on the other side of that wall. From where you are now, though, it looks fairly empty. It looks like most of the focus is on this sort of south wall.
Seth will just point toward this spot and just turn around and say, "Screw it, let's just get her there. If there's any signs of humans, just move her away from it. All of you probably get on top. I'll try to get her attention, and I need someone to just make a blast for her to, see us and come charging to us. Otherwise, she's just gonna continue."
Do I see any fireworks around that I can, light and shoot up into the air?
You can give an investigation check.
I'll just cast, when we get there, I'll just cast dancing lights, make a huge, combine them all into one, and make a glowing medium-sized pink light.
And as Sakura is suggesting this, you see that in the rubble of this shinobi school, you see a whole box crate full of like different, what look like they could be explosives. You're not entirely sure what all of them might do, but you can definitely see some of them are sort of rocket shaped on the end of sticks, definitely firework like, and a couple of them look more like grenades, but they look kind of like potion bottles with fuses up coming out the top of them.
Yeah, as Sakura is saying this, I go and pick up a whole lot of this and say, "Found fireworks and stuff."
Okay, cool. Yeah, you managed to bundle up a couple of small explosives. So, which way are you? Are you guys heading towards the wall there? Then?
Well, I think we are.
Yeah, we should.
Okay, as you start heading that way, you see that the archery master is busy trying to calm down all of his students and try and make another plan. They are also heading up the stairs that are sort of at the back of the archery school that head up onto the wall, and they are currently trying to head up there to create another attacking line. So they will be able to basically, if you take any ranged attacks while you're up on that wall, you will have advantage on them because most of the archery school is posted up here. You can see a couple that are already at the top are firing down over the other side of the wall, and there are more suits of animated armor that are currently marching up along the wall, but they are meeting with a force of skeleton samurai that are just holding them back, and there is a battle going on down at the bottom, but it seems like it is under control. Uh, yeah, you managed to make it to the top of the wall there. What are you guys doing from there? Oh, and actually, Estrella, you can roll me a persuasion check for that sending message as well.
Yeah, Juno's gonna begin setting up a whole lot of fireworks, and getting some of those grenade-looking things ready. And, she's looking at them like, this could be useful, and just pockets them, just so it's there and she can use it.
No pocket sand.
All right. And okay, so you getting the fireworks ready. That was a great persuasion check. What's everyone else doing?
I'll probably just be standing on the roofs of this. Wouldn't really be going on a wall. Would just be running around the roof rather than trying to get on a wall.
Okay. Okay, so how are you guys going to try and pull the Titan to you? You can currently see that it has stopped and is just looking around and scanning, and it is trying to figure out outside which of the walls it is looking for you, Australia.
I'll light one of the fireworks, try catch its attention.
Okay, you can give me a persuasion check with advantage, just to see if this is basically to see if you can time it right so that it's easy. With a 33, absolute, you send this firework up into the air, and it erupts just as she is looking at you. She watches this flare, and you just see the Titan turn and start charging straight towards you guys.
All right, she's
And
coming, guys.
yeah, it starts bolting, and we are going to switch over.
shit.
Okay. Straya, are you still on your Pegasus?
Yes, I'm on the Pegasus.
Cool. Let's check in. Okay, I'll give you a moment to position yourselves once it loads.
Yeah, I'm still on the Toto map.
Yeah. Don't worry. Wow. Have some patience. Don't.
I'm sorry,
I
I
saw
thought people
Sakura
were
log
already.
off already. I haven't even done anything.
I thought people were already moved. Sorry.
No, I meant because I saw Sakura disappear. Did it just crash, or did you think it wasn't working?
No, it just crashed. So
Oh well, it was probably about to crash anyway. I hadn't even pressed to change maps yet. So I have pressed it now, and bubble was happening. Okay, has anything
Yeah, it
changed?
loaded. It
Ah,
seems
there you go.
magic
Oh, there we
did
go.
the trick.
And are the walls all okay? There's the lighting right.
Everything, I can see the entire map, I can see the giant lights, and I can see Emo. Oh, that's the next victim. I'm gonna put him up and do him a Aramin.
Yeah, the lighting for me is on the bottom right. I
Yep.
don't know.
Same
Well, I'll
thing.
reload you guys.
Oh yeah, that's right. I didn't even notice that in the corner. I just saw, oh, this map looks.
Who the hell is
Oh,
Timo, by
wow.
the way?
Okay.
Oh, Timo. He is the guy who looking for his pet. Also the guy who
he's the little
stole.
shit that's trying to he's from the scholar school and he's the one Sakura found trying to loot the
Now it looks fine.
ale, the alcohol.
Later got a apple cider.
Cool, I can see things now.
Okay, so um all right, so yeah, as this thing charges in, okay, you can reposition yourself. Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, where does everybody want to be? What's formation are we gonna film here?
I would have just stuck with Seto, I think.
I was more thinking everybody on like on a wall, and I'll just be annoying fly around her. While you try to knock her down.
I was
somehow.
I was thinking like, oh yeah, let's get up on that roof.
Are small, so
Yeah,
I
just
can.
bear in mind there are walls. There are quite a few walls on this map. So if you're getting down off of a roof or something, then we'll just ask me so I can move you past.
I think Sakura will actually just be in the air.
Oh yeah, the game is still paused for me.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah, it's
I
working.
don't know why
now.
yours does that happen for everyone else as well.
Oh, mine has been.
'Cause- Yeah, yours always stays paused for some reason. I don't know why. I can put you up on the roof if that's what
There,
you're
there
trying.
you go. Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, we'll assume that's the roof of that of the school. I mean, that's the roof that was alongside the wall there that you guys were running along. But yeah, is everyone on the map?
Mm-hmm.
Indeed.
Sure.
It's working and everything. All right. In that case, you're gonna roll for initiative.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh wow, me and Sakura scuffed it.
Hey.
Wait, what? It didn't give her her bonus to initiative. Oh no, that's because the Titan's got a different bonus than mine. Sorry.
Oh,
So I
we're
was
gonna
like-
kill another Daichi.
Okay, I think
He?
She went searching for Jerry.
that she's there. Although she might if this gets too complicated. All right. I think. Oh, all right. I think that's everyone. That is going to kick us off with Australia.
As I recall, last time didn't quite break the wall, so start up with the Eldritch.
You did hit the hit the creature last time with your Eldritch blasts and managed to break through that side of the wall that required force damage. You and June unleashed a barrage of Eldritch blasts at it, and it was one of your Eldritch blasts that got the crit that just managed to actually break through that wall. But yeah, you can absolutely more Eldritch blasts if you want.
Yeah, now I have road. Sadness.
A 21 misses. That's a horrible sentence to say. I just I feel
Yeah,
it. But
worse things than that.
Wait, DM, didn't you say we roll range attacks at advantage or something?
oh yes, I absolutely did.
You're welcome.
Yeah, you can have advantage on those. That's extra fitting for Australia because these are the people that you have actually trained with as well. And yeah, so is that 2 or 3?
No, that is all three basically. The two first is 13,
Oh,
11,
right.
and then the 21 and 19 is
Yeah.
yeah.
So 2 of them will hit then.
Yep. 11 force them.
Okay. Yeah, as you land your Pegasus there over that roof, you unleash some of these eldritch blasts, and you see it not really having that much of an effect, but it is definitely aware of your presence now, and it as you strike it, it is going to look at directly at you, Australia, as it knows who it got that message from.
And I'm just like, hello.
Yeah, when Australia's peak did that, I look over from the chimney I'm at, and I'm like, oh, this is gonna hurt.
Okay, so if that is your turn, And as long as it doesn't tell me that it's blocked by. Well, actually, I'm just going to roll these normally because I know it's going to do that a lot on this one. Okay, so Estrella, it is as it starts just towering and walking its way towards you. Its one remaining eldritch turret is going to fire a blast at the roof that you're standing on and at you. That is a 24 to hit.
Hit.
You take 6 force damage from that one. Not too bad. As it just blasts into you, and then you see it following up with one of its slam attacks as it just comes swinging down towards you. And that is going to be a 21.
Hit.
Okay, you take 22 bludgeoning damage, and as it swings down, it smashes you right off of your Pegasus, and you go scattering 20 feet out onto the roof that you were standing on.
Off the
I'm
roof
gonna
and
roll.
feather fall.
If you want to let it knock you off the roof, you can do that. But the way it is striking you, you would be able to catch yourself on the roof if you wanted. It's
Oh yeah.
yeah, no, you manage to stay up on the roof, but it does knock you off of your mount. And then because its jaw is still sort of like unhinged slightly, it doesn't manage to get its incinerating beam back, and so it is going to. Oh, it is missing. Wait, it takes 1 with its slam, 2 with its eldritch turrets, and then uses the stomp. Okay. And it is missing 1 of its eldritch turrets, thanks to Jerry. So in that case, yeah, actually, as it smacks you off of the Pegasus, you slam into the roof tiles, knocking a couple of them loose. But you see the hand keep coming towards you as it is now trying to actually grab a hold of you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Five is enough.
Oh, that's just missing it by 1. Have you got anything you can add to that, or any inspiration or anything?
The fuck?
Nope, I don't have it. Oh, I have inspiration, but no, not worth. So, a grab.
Okay, are you sure? This ain't just no regular creature grabbing you.
So when you say that, inspiration, yeah, sounds like a good time. That.
All right.
For 18.
Come on, and now don't give me a nat one.
Oh,
Oh, what the fuck?
it is meant to be. As you get knocked off of the Pegasus, you start scrambling your way up the tiles, and you feel like you've just gotten your way over the edge when all of a sudden it just clenches down on you from behind as this hand grabs a hold of you, and you feel it crushing at your legs. You are going to take 37 more bludgeoning damage as you are grappled and restrained.
Oh, that's
Yeah, you are restrained, and yeah, it is going to grab a hold of you and lift you up into the air, and just turn you around to face it as you're currently held your sort of just your shoulders and head sticking out from the top of its hand. and that is going to be its turn as it looks down at you, and you feel this voice entering your mind that is Anaki's voice, as she telepathically says to you, "Where is it?" And that's going to be her turn. Taking us on to Sakura.
Okay, so bonus action, she's going to expend another one of her stars. She has 4 left, so after this she'll have 3.
Oh, okay.
Will that
A
hit?
23, that does hit. So you just see as this thing grabs a hold of Estrella, as it looks like it's about to like possibly eat her, the star hits her in the side of the face, and there's this massive explosion as takes 21. Is that 21 total?
Yeah, 21 radiant damage.
Cool. Oh, hold on, we gotta. That's the one. Yeah. Okay. 21 radiant damage as you see this star smash her in the
Cool.
definitely drawing her attention away from Estrella in her hand as she's screaming, "Where is the orrery?" And then she gets blasted in the face by an orrery spell.
Oh no, it's not an RE spell actually.
The Crown of Stars. You said
Yeah.
it was last time. Where
No,
is it not?
it's
It was the
it's
fly
not
one that
an-
was Ori.
yeah, the fly is the RE spell. The Crown of Stars is just a wizard spell she has.
Okay, cool.
So she's not got the RE out at the moment. She doesn't really want to take it. And she is going to use the all-time favorite. She's gonna sort of cast it sort of like centered in her mouth. But sickening radiance.
Is that a deck save? 'Cause,
No, a con save actually.
Oh wow, there goes another character.
Yeah, Sakura. I mean this. I'm loving the running theme, but are you sure you want to cast Sickening Radiance on a creature that is grappling one of your friends and has just done a massive amount of damage to it?
You've done this before. Don't do it again.
I mean, I'm not gonna lie, that it's a great spell, but I will say that it is currently holding Estrella up to its face as if it's looking into her eyes. So unless you specifically targeting where the spell is going, it is a friggin' huge creature. So I'm not sure what the range is. It's like, what is it, 20-foot sphere?
I think it's the same as a fireball.
30-foot radius. Oh fuck! So that's like a huge fucking sphere. So nope, never mind.
I just, I don't. I mean, I can't imagine if that
What
happened
the-
again.
Look at this shit. Well, she's firstly going to ask, shout. No, she won't. So she will instead use chromatic orb at 4th level, and it's just this like 4-inch diameter sphere of energy, and she's just
Okay.
gonna sort of like aim it to the other side of the jaw. So sort of like trying to dislocate that one as well, if you know what I mean.
Yeah. What kind of energy are you using? I think you can choose it with that spell.
Yeah. I feel like thunder's probably most likely, or possibly acid.
Which one?
Let's go with
I think-
acid. Let's try and dissolve some.
Okay.
No, some acid.
Okay. You fire this. You manage to summon this glowing green ball of acid as you blast it out towards the creature's mouth. You are trying to hit the other side of its jaw, and unfortunately, a 21 is going to miss.
She will choose to re-roll that.
Okay, yeah, go for it. It will keep the damage if you do, because holy shit. Yes, and as you blast this thing around, this is actually it kind of makes more sense because it's currently the right side of its face is where Seto had broken this thing, and that is the side of the face that you are looking at. So you blast this orb out. It goes flying past its face, looking like it missed, and then you reverse it, pulling it back, and it slams into that side of its jaw. You see the splash of acid just tear across its face, burning into the metal, and yeah, it takes 35 acid damage now.
And that's going to be her turn.
Okay, beautiful. That is going to take us on to June.
Yeah, June is currently using this chimney as cover, and she says, whispers to Seto, "Well, at least Sakura is in form." She's gonna hop up and cast a quick hex on the Titan, and then launch 3 Eldritch Blasts her way.
All right, absolutely. Yeah, as you are rolling for that, Sakura, when you blasted that thing, as you saw as you were sort of pulling back the orb, you see someone sitting on the roof. You see just tears, like a tear-soaked face, and you see Timo just shivering and sort of standing frozen with fear on the top of the roof. Across the way, you notice that as you're firing the orb, and then from behind you, a barrage of eldritch blasts from June come flying out there.
Rolls are awful.
Well, the crit is definitely going to hit, but the other one's not so much.
Yeah, that's gonna only be 20 points of damage. Yeah, I send this forward and just like blast off in like bright explosions of steam or something. I'm like, oh, this is getting less and less effective, and she crouches down behind the chimney again. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Yeah. So you are pretty well. Yeah, I was going to say you're well covered there, but then I remembered what you're up against. The stone chimney might not do you any good, but against
Yeah, I'm
range
literally
attacks,
going
sure.
to going to get prone to get hopefully get some form of cover while
Oh
standing
yeah,
behind the chimney.
you've definitely got 3/4 cover there, from ranged attacks. But yeah, the thing is you're up against this thing which is also a siege monster and does double damage to uh, objects and structures. So
Ah, that's
that
not the
stone,
top of it. Cool, got it.
yeah, that chimney is feeling pretty flimsy right now. While against samurai that would be great, but against this thing you're not so sure. That is going to take us, however, onto Seto's turn.
We're so screwed. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. We're so screwed. That she's just mumbling that the whole time.
Okay. Well, for starter, it's been way more than a minute, so Zeta will see his sword just die down. So he's gonna sheath his katana and grab the kunai, and he's gonna use his feline agility to get a shit ton of movement. And if you can put me onto her again, that'd be great.
Yeah, just okay. So which way are you going? Because
Like here, onto the shoulder.
Oh, sorry, it's not me.
It's all right.
Yeah, we'll see. You managed to actually give me an acrobatics check to try and just parkour your way across these roofs and leap off them onto her shoulder, because there is a bit of a distance there. All right, yeah, with an 18, it's you kind of manage. Yeah, you have to actually make some. It takes some effort, but you do manage to get up there, as you have got extreme speed and your feline agility and all your monk shit. So yes, you managed to jump up there onto the shoulder that is currently. Wait, I'm sorry. I'm trying to figure out. No, Astrea's in its left hand. You've jumped up onto its right shoulder again, where you were fighting before.
Yeah.
So you make your way up there.
And as I get there, Seth is gonna jump in here, and I'm gonna use a bonus action to activate my Eldritch Claw for 1 minute.
When he died.
So that's gonna be 1d6 of force damage bonus in a 30 feet range. And as the dragon appears on his arm, he's gonna just tell her, probably get out and face us like a real. I mean, he's gonna say man, but now I figure that's kind of bad wording. I'm gonna punch her twice. Oh shit.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, in this world full of fantasy creatures, man just refers to humanoid. Like that's. But anyway, oh, 22, just not enough. You smash into the metal, and it's you
Okay.
can't quite find purchase, but next one definitely does.
Okay, I'm gonna spend a key point. I'm gonna send it as
Ooh,
well.
focused
I'm gonna
aiming.
spend a key point to increase that 22 to 24.
Yes, you absolutely can do that.
Okay, and a 2 additional d6s for the tattoo. So total of what would be 16, 22 points of damage. And I'm gonna hop back on her shoulder.
Okay, nice. So, so where were you attacking with this?
Probably in her. Oh god, what's the fucking name? Arcade. Like next to her eye. You know, like the bone that boxers often have like bleeding from.
Yeah. All right. A stab to the orbital. I like it.
Yeah. Not really a stab since it's like a long range, but still like.
Oh yeah, I suppose. I mean, you got that. Yeah, the Tanjiro range.
Yeah. Exactly.
Magic dragon blasts just start battering it in the side of the head, and yeah, it is definitely it takes that damage, and is getting real sick of you on its shoulder. I will also remind you that there is still one Eldritch turret on that shoulder. Jerry managed to destroy the one on the other shoulder, but that one is still there.
I'm counting on it.
All right, is that going to be your turn? Anything else
Yep.
you want to do?
I can't do anything else.
Okay, cool. Then that is going to take us on to Kinji, who you see now a force of samurai come running down the road, and one of them is the same son of Daichi that you've seen him a couple of times now around town. He's the one that Z and Jerry went off with when you guys went to do the funeral. He is going to run into the middle of the road, and you will see him looking up at the back of the Titan, and he will start drawing energy up from the ground around him. You'll see crackling lightning energy that he is going to then blast out towards this creature. Let me see here. There we go. Okay, so he is going to pull one of them. as he blasts it with a lightning bolt. However, that didn't work for some. You see this lightning bolt just hit the creature in the back of the neck, well, like in the back of the shoulder more, as this massive explosion knocks it, and you are sent like. Actually, Seto, I need you to make a dex saving throw, please, because this thing, as it gets smacked with lightning, it really takes the hit as if it's taking it extra hard. But she is actually going to use a legendary resistance to reduce its effect.
And I'm gonna use a key point as well.
All right, you can do that. Oh, actually, she doesn't need to use the legendary resistance. She makes it.
That was a check. That wasn't a save. Ah, never mind. It would still be shit.
Oh no, but I mean, you've probably got a better. Yeah.
By 20.
Yeah, no, that'll do. As you actually get flung forward, but as you kind of see this flash up from the flames inside this titan as it uses some of that energy to keep itself stable, and as you go over the edge, you catch hold of its collarbone and just manage to save yourself. You are now hanging off of the side, but you can easily get yourself back up onto its shoulder. But as you see that blast, you get the impression that it really didn't like the lightning. This is going to take us onto Z, who Z is going to try and run across these two rooftops, and she is going to come out the other side and cast a guiding bolt at this creature, trying to give you guys advantage. Man, come on. Why is it always supposed to be? And unfortunately, she's just gonna miss. As she sends a guiding bolt flying out, it is not going to hit. That is going to take us to the top of the round again with Estrella. You are able to make a strength check if you want to try and break out of the grapple, but other than that, you are grappled and restrained.
Just a question. Can I see out?
Yeah, your head and shoulders are sticking out. You are. It is just your body that is
Then I don't
grabbed.
need any to do that or waste my action. Do my body into a lotus flowers and just basically appear right on the what's called the roof.
Okay,
Misty
nice. You misty stepping. Okay, beautiful. Where are you misty stepping to?
Yeah.
Okay, right back down there. Remember, you have got 30 feet, and you can see all around you. So if you wanted to choose one of the other rooftops there, I think you could. Otherwise, that's a perfect spot.
Yeah. Yeah, let's take that instead, just to confuse her. Fight and conquer. And
Okay.
what to do now with her? Yes. So why don't I use the most funny little action to basically 10 arrows up in the air, and since she is the only creature in, like, to say, pretty much the vicinity, would be triggering. That's what I'm gonna do.
All right. Yeah. As you misty step, you appear on this roof, pull out your bow and arrow, and just start unleashing a volley of arrows up into the air. As they fly up, they all start to freeze in place and surround this titan's head like uh, this sort of crown of arrows that is now just waiting to attack her if she even thinks about moving. Yeah, is that all you want to do? That was a hell of a way out.
Then I look down and it's like, do not forget about the wall.
All right. And you can take inspiration for that because that was badass.
And the Pegasus I just have a little bit of waste so it doesn't like.
Yeah, the Pegasus can still fly, so you can
Yeah, if I can slide over
move
there
that.
and in a way basically keep it out of range, and then be like shouting, "Get on it, little boy!" Just have it basically
Okay.
waiting, and basically like a command that is, if it is like what's called, if he gets on it, basically to fly away.
How much movement does your Pegasus have?
I think 190. Yep, 190 fly speed.
190. All right. Well, holy
No,
crap!
no, no, not
I have to
190. 90.
90. Okay, yeah,
Yeah, I looked at Lulu.
that
Fly
sounds
speed.
more about. I was like, damn, Pegasi are fast as fuck. Uh, but yeah, so it'll manage to actually get itself over there onto that roof, or are you just wanting it to hover there next to the roof?
I think it's safer to basically get on the so he can climb up instead of him jumping and potentially falling down. Can you imagine that? Just seeing him
Yeah.
and like,
Jump,
oh,
bitch.
he falls down and then he dies, and it's like,
Yeah,
oh,
all
we
right,
killed
no,
the
that's
kid.
cool. So, beautiful. So the Pegasus lands on the other side of the roof, and you see Timo just look up at it, and he kind of his expression changes slightly. Like he's still terrified, but the Pegasus is pretty cool. Is that going to be everything?
Yeah.
All right. Then on the Titan's turn, it is going to. It sort of watches the Pegasus go one way, and they're just going to look around. I'm actually going to give it a check. Oh, okay. So it just sort of watches the Pegasus out the corner of its eye, but it is going to turn to where all the damage is coming from. And oh yes, this whole thing on its shoulder thing is very helpful for you in some ways because when it goes onto their turn, you disappear underneath the token. So I forget that you're even a target.
If it looks at
That
that, wouldn't it look up considering that it is in the ice showers vicinity with 17?
yeah, I suppose any movement this creature makes is actually big enough to trigger that thing. So it is going to use a legendary resistance on this one now. That is the first one it uses.
Oh well, that's fine. At least we get burned then.
Yeah. All right. So yeah, you see those the arrows start firing in towards it, but it just burns the one sort of. I mean, these are like ice arrows, and as it just kind of lets out this rage, trying to look down at what is on its shoulder, some of those flames will burst out and melt the arrow midair. But then its eldritch turret is going to take a blast at you, Seto.
Alrighty.
Oh, a 34, I think, might hit you.
Nah.
That is
Yes,
17
yes,
force
yes.
damage.
Yes. Finally. Yay.
He's
All right.
excited about it.
Yes, I'm excited too.
Fucking finally. That would be 26 damage, or 27 actually, that I can negate to reduce to 0, and I'll just toss it back to her.
All right. Where are you aiming? Because it's basically you're standing on the shoulder. It blasts the thing at you from this little turret that is sprung up from that shoulder plate, and the head is on the other side. So, are you redirecting it towards its face, or are you trying to blast the turret?
Fuck the turret. I'm gonna redirect it to her face, and I'm gonna spend another key point in order to improve that by 2 to get 24 to be able to hit her.
Okay, yeah.
Shit, I've only got
Alright,
one left.
You full on, as this thing just blasts this energy out at you. You catch it as if you summoning a Kamehameha. As you just kind of spin around, deflecting this energy, and you feel those rings that you have really helping you out here, being able to redirect energy itself and just blast this thing right back. You get the feeling that that whole Eldritch Blast thing that Australia and June keep doing must be really fun, because that was hella powerful. Uh, and yes, do you roll for damage on that, or is it just okay? Maybe not that powerful. Punches tend to work better, but yes, you managed to deflect it into its own face for 6 damage.
It's more than nothing.
Oh, well, I mean, that most definitely pisses it off. As oh yes, nearly. Still doesn't get the recharge. So yeah, its jaw is just, it's taken some serious damage, and it is still, I mean, it's still attached and functional, but it doesn't seem like it's managing to recharge. And then it is going to take a slam attack against you,
Oh, this is gonna hurt.
Seto. Oh, it was a 19 on the roll. So yeah.
Not even God can help me now.
17 bludgeoning damage, and as it does that, you are knocked 20 feet off of its shoulder into the air.
Okay.
As it just kind of it lifts its hand up and it swats at you. You were basically down closer to its you kind of standing in the little well of its collarbone there, and it smacks you, just hitting you straight forward in front of it by 20 feet. And then oh yes, so actually you're going to fall then.
You within 30 feet of the direction.
Oh yeah.
Then Featherfall. Oh,
Yeah, although you do know that Seto's a monk, and falling it doesn't mean all that much to him.
I guess I'm
But
just
you're welcome to try and use a reaction to Featherfall if you want.
yeah, let's just do it. Just confused after being swatched. So
Okay, yeah. So just to be sure, as you see Seto gets smashed off this thing, you cast Featherfall, and Seto, you lightly, as it feels like you're about to have to catch yourself, something catches you instead, and you start drifting slowly down to the ground, just in time to see the Titan lift a leg into the air and come smashing down with an axe kick.
Okay, this is gonna hurt.
So yeah, as you are as you are kind of falling and drifting through the air, you just touch down on the ground, and I need you to make a dex saving throw.
1 key point left. And 0 key points left. Great, I'm using inspiration. Tossing everything I have on this shit. Fuck you!
Oh my god! What?
It happened again!
3-8, not 1-3. What the fuck is? Okay, well, Seto's getting fucked. Give it to me.
Okay, so Seto, you take 30 bludgeoning damage, and you fall prone until it uses its foot again or moves. You are restrained. So the rest of you see Seto gets smacked off of its shoulder, and then it lifts its leg up and smashes down right on top of him, and he disappears underneath its foot. It
Okay,
looks like
you know,
Seto's been squashed.
you know what? In that case, she'll take another level of exhaustion as he passes that save.
Tough.
What?
How many times can you do that?
The reaction.
Well, technically 5 times, or I die.
Oh, so it's just you can just do that as many times as you want, but it's a level of exhaustion each time.
Yep, exactly.
The reaction and need to see the creature, which is extremely important.
Yeah, she totally can. She's flying right above this. This happened right in front of you. So, yeah, if you want to do that, you can. You will sort of rewind and. Sorry, I'm rewinding in my own head. Okay, so you do not take that 30 damage because you save. Let me just check. Okay, yeah. I don't think there's no half damage or anything. If all right, so basically,
Jeez.
as this happens, Seto, you feel yourself get completely crushed underneath this thing's foot, and then time reverses itself, and the leg lifts off of you, and you find yourself standing again, and you see this foot coming down towards you, and just dive roll in the opposite direction to the way you were trying to go last time, and you just managed to dodge out of the way at the last second, and you see Sakura just breathing heavily above you as she's floating in the air, but you immediately understand that she just saved your fucking life. And I think that's all it can do with its turn. Yeah. Oh no, wait. 2 with its. No, that's cool because the turret is gone. All right, that is its turn. Sakura, that takes us on to you.
Cool. Use one of the stars.
Hey, that'll hit.
Cool. And
Although now at second level exhaustion, is that disadvantage on ability checks?
No,
no,
that's first.
that's speed halved.
A speed
That's
half.
only
Okay, cool.
exhaustion. Oh, nice. Look at that damage.
Damn.
39
Alright.
points of radiant. And you know, lightning damage seemed to work pretty well on it, if I'm not mistaken. I did see that, right?
Yeah, you saw Kenji trying to use lightning damage, and that it really didn't seem to like it.
Cool. Chromatic orb. Lightning damage.
Oh, and that just hits. Oh, okay. You do 62 lightning damage. Where are you targeting these attacks?
Like inside its mouth. She's trying to sort of like if Naki is in the neck, she's trying to sort of like aim for like the back of the mouth in order to sort of get through there or try to. So whatever happens first, the thing dies or she gets through the back of its mouth.
Okay, yeah, you see that as this thing was trying to stomp on Seto, and as you watched its movements very carefully, and then when you rewind it, you see it coming in for that slam as it screams down. You unleash these attacks, and the star and this ball of lightning simultaneously just hit it right in the face, and you see this huge explosion as part of its cheek, it's like just shredded. You can see something spilling out from the inside, this splash of bluish blood, and you can see that the creature looks kind of dazed and is shaking its head slightly, like it's taken one hell of a hit as it stumbles backwards.
Nice. she looks very chuffed with herself, and she'll be like, Santa, look what I did. And that'll be her turn.
All right. Yeah, very nice. And you have definitely now figured out that this thing is vulnerable to lightning damage.
Awesome.
June, that's going to bring us on to you.
Yeah, I'm really struggling for bonus actions. Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna peek up from the from behind my little chimney. I look at the badass shit that's going on. I'm like, man, I don't feel very badass right now. But anyway, I'm gonna send another 3 Eldritch Blast its way. I'm gonna aim for its head this time. Hopefully, placing it a bit better will allow me to do more damage, or at least do damage. 27. Okay, 2 of them. Okay, so that is going to be 12, 19, 28 points of damage on that one. Wait, 28? Yeah, 28.
It's
No, 27.
27.
Yeah, 27. As 3 blasts, hopefully hit it in the head. And I'll say, I'll shout to Sakura and say, Sakura, whatever you're doing, keep doing that. And I'm going to give her some bardic inspiration.
All right, nice.
And
Sakura,
out
you get inspiration. Sorry, did you say that was all?
yeah, and I
Alright.
crouch down again behind my little chimney.
Okay, cool. You managed to unleash a couple more Eldritch Blasts, and this thing is now starting to look a lot more hurt than when it walked in. It is just seeming to get angrier and angrier, though. You guys know that at this point you have done ridiculous amounts of damage to this. But it's the light shining from the back of its neck is still shining strong. And Seto, that takes us on to you. I can't actually get to your token, but you should be about
Here.
actually, yeah, about there, yeah,
Okay.
because it pushed you 20 feet from where it was, and that was down. So that's where you are now. What would you like to do? And fuck off with the music. My God.
Oof. Okay. Okay. Oh, I don't want to get squashed. Quit. Well, I can't really get there by myself, but Tekka would go onto this roof. She's well within 30 feet. She is. Just sent 3 blue dragons onto her face. Fuck her. Because I'm out of key points. Okay, that's gonna be a miss. Okay,
Ooh.
that's gonna be a miss. Fuck is going on? Yeah, Seto still did baffled by what the fuck happened and how is he even alive, so fucking hell. Rip my
To be
rolls.
fair, it's not the first time that time has been rewritten to save your life.
True.
This is becoming a theme, but it's that was definitely more powerful than the last time when you just like everything got reversed. This time, like the literal fabric of reality changed. So, yeah, understanding to be confused, but unfortunately, all of those, even the ones that hit, are not actually doing any damage, as this creature is kind of stumbling backwards after the barrage of Eldritch Blast and the 2 massive spells that went off in its mouth.
Yeah, that's all I can do. Can't really do anything else, unfortunately.
Right. Then it is going to take us on to Kenji again. And he is going to he's going to let out another blast of lightning. This time you actually see it coming from his mouth as he uses his lightning breath. Yeah, but she's fine. She makes the save, and then you see the samurai around start getting in on the fight as well. Holy shit, 4 of them actually hit.
Poggers! Good boy! Cannon fodder doing something. Wait, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Mm. Holy shit, that's a lot of damage.
Sam? The fucking hell?
All right. Holy shit. Not bad.
You know, we forget the fact that these guys are really good at fighting. And yeah.
That's like
Holy shit, did they
almost
just do like 100?
Yeah. The fuck? It's like 96 points of damage. What the fuck?
Thank you. I was busy working that out. Yeah, okay, so yeah, bear in mind, you guys haven't even completed your Gimpuku yet. There's samurai are badass, you just haven't actually fought any yet. But that was also, those were fucking good rolls. The mob actually gets a couple of good hits in, and you see them run in and start slicing at the ankles. These are Kinji's men, and they seem to know what they are doing as they run in, and you see them sort of execute this coordinated strike as they start attacking it at the tendons at the back of the heels and attacking the back of its knees. As you see, they take one of the legs and they do some major damage to it, causing it to stumble again. It looks like it might be about to fall down, actually, but it does manage to stay standing. And yeah, Kinji's firing his lightning at it, but it hasn't had any effect this round. Z is going to be standing up there. It is going to be her turn now, as you see also from behind you a ninja come running across the roof. Seto, there's another one is running across here, and they are all going to unleash a couple of arrows and shuriken. Oh, I just realized there was no target. That's why they all hit. Didn't actually target it. But
What is this illusion?
yeah, now that you guys are doing some major damage to it, you see they do some more. Yeah, they. Oh
Did they kill it?
I made them hit each other. I still had them selected when I did the damage, and they all. Okay, so yeah, they managed to actually hit it a couple more times. And that is going to take us on to the top of the round with Australia.
She just basically takes a hand to her forehead and is like, God doesn't understand. Guess I better make myself scarce. Like, blowing up and leave. There are basically a lot of lotus flowers, and they basically vanish. So does she, since she uses visibility, make herself visible.
Okay, nice. You disappear, and also at the same time, Timo is busy getting onto your Pegasus on the other side of the roof. He, I sort of forgot to do that, but it'll be happening now on this round.
Hands. Nice feature. He tried to roll 2d6. Yes.
Okay, and with invisibility, with greater invisibility, can you still cast spells and things without it dispelling?
Yeah, the only thing that can spell this, the time runs out, or I lose control. Or
Okay,
I walk
cool.
into
Nice.
an anti-magic zone.
Yeah. All right. Cool. So you disappear from view, and get hit points back. Beautiful. And at this point, you see on the other side that Timo has mounted the Pegasus.
That means, by its command, it would fly away with him, or at least.
Yeah, can do that with pleasure. He has been picked up by it. Which direction is it going to go?
Let's see. Yep. It will fly towards the castle. I think it's up.
Yeah, they head up that way, and they are no longer on the map. But okay, then that is going to take us on to the Titan. As you see, it has just taken a couple of massive hits, and the samurai are trying to trip it. It just looks around, and as it is kind of flailing. It's going to swing one arm at you, Seto, as it's going to try and take a slam attack against you.
Here we go again.
Because you are right there. Oh, 22, I think, misses.
Yeah.
So you see it as it is sort of stumbling back, it swings out with one of its arms and it smashes through the bottom of the building underneath you as everything starts rocking on the edge of this roof. Because of the way Japanese roofs are made, you actually manage to stay on the roof, as it hasn't done enough structural damage to make the building collapse, but it is nearly there. It's not going to hold up for much longer. However, you manage to hang on to the top as it just misses underneath you. And let's see. Oh, fucking hell. Okay. So it still doesn't get its beam back, which is really the only reason you guys are still alive. Though its Eldritch turret is going to take a blast. This is shooting at you, Sakura, because it has realized that shooting at Seto is a bad idea.
Shit.
Yeah, that'll hit. Even with shield, I can't get it.
Yeah, but turret is not as strong.
21 force damage on that one.
Okay.
And you are knocked prone. I just saw that. If the target is a creature, it is knocked prone, which means you are knocked out of the air.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I'm just trying to think now. Yeah, so I think because you are flying and you are knocked prone, you are falling.
And she takes damage, but flying shield.
That's a good point. So make a concentration check for me. Is there anything anyone wants to do as a reaction as Sakura gets blasted and is falling from the sky, including you, Sakura?
Is it just like a straight con save?
It's a con save where you in case will have 10.
Does it even matter?
Yeah, you good. Got your you passed your concentration check. That was just to maintain your flight, but you are still you still have the spell, but you are still falling from the sky. You wait, how does that
Yeah,
work?
it doesn't matter, right? Like the concept doesn't matter if she's not prone.
No, I mean
Right.
you will still be able to fly. Like you are still technically flying, but I will say that you would have resistance on the fall damage because you would be able to maintain your concentration and stop yourself just usually if a creature has wings they can flap to kind of slow themselves down on that and take half damage on fall damage. But how high up were you flying above the Titan or at sort of its eye level? I mean you were trying to shoot it in the mouth, so
Yeah, so eye level.
okay,
Probably.
cool.
If I'm aiming in the mouth, then I think I would have to be sort of eye level.
Okay, so then in that case, you are going to take 6 bludgeoning damage from the fall. Not too bad. As you manage to stop yourself and just at the last second. But yes, so okay. So try to slam Seto, then it blasted Sakura. Now, oh yes, oh I forgot about that. It can use its. Okay, so the Eldritch turrets, it is actually it is projecting the spells through there. I misunderstood that before. All right, so this Titan is looking pretty fucking bad, as it kind of it has taken this damage to its knee, and it was stumbling over. It falls down to one knee and falls forward, sort of onto its onto its hands and knees, and then it's going to look around, see that it is completely surrounded. But I'm going to give it one more check. That I've been doing this the whole fucking fight. Oh, wait a second. Oh man, I'm fucking trying to do inside checks with a vehicle. That's why. Like asking your car to figure out what's standing in front of you. Yeah. Okay. So the creature, as it falls forward onto its hands and knees, it just looks around, realizes that it's completely surrounded, that things are not going well for it, and it is going to lunge forward towards you as you are now lower down on the ground, Sakura. Yeah, it hasn't used any movement. So okay. Actually, Seto, can you take?
What?
I'm just going to move you back there because the
Sure.
roof has been destroyed there, and also otherwise we wouldn't be able to see you right now. Yep. Okay. It's going to lunge forward. Oh, and fuck, of course, I've covered Sakura again. God damn, this thing is actually too big, like not to just squish you guys. And I need you to make a dex saving throw, Sakura, as you see this hand come swinging in towards you, going for a grab.
Oh shit.
With a 19, that is still a fail.
Inspiration!
Christ.
Bardic inspiration!
Ooh.
Bardic
Oh yes,
inspiration!
you've got.
How much do I add?
A D10! Grrr.
Fucking
Damn, these
pigeons.
damn birds, guys.
Yeah, them pigeons.
31.
Yes, and with that, thanks to the bardic inspiration, you just manage to, as you kind of catch yourself from as you slam into the ground slightly, but you are still flying, and then you see this hand reaching in towards you, and just at the last second, you spiral through the air just between its fingers as it crushes into the ground, ripping a piece of the road away as it tries to grab at you. But you are now floating just above its hand as you see its face slowly turn and look up at you. And yeah, I think that is pretty much its turn. That was its stomp, a slam, an eldritch turret. Oh, and it has technically got one more, but the eldritch turret is broken. So that is going to be your turn, Sakura. What would you like to do as you've just managed to dodge out of the way of this thanks to the bard on the roof?
Okay, so I actually just need to
I-
get something out
I
of the
think
oven
the-
quickly.
I think the way this would work, June will just shout, "Get out of the way!" and then the body inspiration will get you out of the way.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's like the sucker jumps up to try and fly out of the way, and that hand is definitely going to hit her. But your bardic inspiration, that the sort of sound of it actually propels her to just pirouette slightly and just dodge that finger as she slips between its grasp.
Okay, so she will first of all use one of those stars again.
Okay, how many of these have you got left?
After
you
this
been
one, I
tracking it?
only have one.
Okay, cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that should
Oh yeah,
hit.
that'll do it. Yeah, you see it is now leaning down on the ground right in front of you, so you are easily able to smash it right in the face. Another 25 damage.
Cool. And then at 5th level, chromatic orb. Lightning damage.
That just hits.
Awesome.
Okay.
For that damage, I know.
42 points of damage.
42, yeah. It's not bad at all. As again, you just unleash these two spells like right into its face, and you see these explosions.
Awesome, awesome. I don't think there's anything else we can do, so that's gonna be our turn.
All right,
Well,
yes,
I'm gonna assume that if she tries to move up, it might get an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, you are within its range at the moment. You're hovering right above its hand, so if you want to stay where you are to try and avoid an attack of opportunity, that might be a good idea. Yeah.
Yeah, let me do that.
Okay.
And then I'll be right back.
All right. Nice. That'll take us on to June then.
Yeah. Does Sakura's attack reveal like a weak point sort of thing as all this is happening? Just for
Not
flavor.
quite. Well, there is definitely a weak point. It is on its hands and knees right now, and you can see that the prismatic wall on the back of its neck is still glowing. There are still a few layers to that, and you've definitely figured out by now that lightning damage is hurting it more than anything. Sakura has just blasted into its face, and you can see all those teeth that were lining the side of its mouth. A couple of those are missing. Its hair is on fire. What are you trying to do?
Well, I'm gonna try find look for a part where it's slightly weaker armor or something like that, and send another 3 Eldritch Blasts its way.
Yeah, there are definitely a couple of holes in the armor, especially like from Jerry and Seto on the shoulders and neck. There are a few exposed parts, and now the face and neck from Sakura. And yes, that. Oh, and with the crit as well.
Holy shit!
Hell yeah. So 23. I think, yeah, the one misses, but 1, 2, 3. Still 3d6 extra damage. Okay, so that's going to be 14 plus 20. Jeez, that's a lot of damage. 28, 35, 35, 42 points of damage as these Eldritch Blasts get sent into these different weak points, blowing off chunks of armor or whatever. It's making really cool explosions.
Yeah, I was about to ask, how do you want to do this?
Ah, yeah, exactly that, except these explosions are way more massive and just one goes into the arm, blows off an arm, and yeah, just does massive explosions.
Yeah, so you see, as this hand that has sort of reached out for Sakura, you smash that one in the wrist, blowing its entire hand clean off, and hitting it in the right in the neck where these holes had been opened. You see spurts of Titan blood spraying everywhere as the creature just like thrashes, and with those last blasts, you just yeah, you see the Titan kind of fall limp onto the ground, and you feel the ground shudder underneath you as the body falls flat first. And yeah, that for the second time today, you have managed to fell this goddamn Titan with those Eldritch blasts. Is there anything you would like to do after that?
Yeah, taking on the my disguise a bit more of this really commanding sort of dragon warrior type character. She's gonna stand on the edge of the roof and just shout, "And stay down!"
And you hear a roaring cheer come from all the samurai there and from Kinji as they all just raise their swords in the air and cheer as the thing is finally sort of starting to stop moving. That wall on the back of its neck is still glowing brightly, but those Sakura, you just missed it got its hand blown off and got blasted. Pieces of metal blasted off. The thing has been felled. And I think that brings us to the end of June's turn.
Indeed.
Oh fuck. We still in turn order?
Shit.
Yeah, well, for the moment, you can see that the Titan body is still lying there, but we will sort of fall out of turn order for the moment. However, it is kind of coming to Seto's turn here. What are you guys all doing in this moment as the Titan finally stops moving? You can still see the flames billowing out from it, though.
Sakura will say, "Don't rejoice yet. That wall in the back of its neck, that's where she's hiding. Be ready for her to come out. And just kill her. There's no need to question her or anything, just kill her."
The fuck, Sakura?
And there you see, she was right to throw Sakura in the prison.
No.
What?
No.
No.
This.
How
She
fuck
does
is that
that.
logical?
She tried to kill her daughter. Sakura has no lost love between them.
As you say that, you
threat.
as you say that, you see the light on the back of the neck starting to sort of pulse, and it seems like there is something happening there where that light is, but you can't quite tell. What is everyone else doing?
Well, hearing that, Seta would probably just jump on top of the Titan's head and stand ready. To
Okay.
just blast anything that comes out of it.
Okay, we'll put you down there with Sakura, but you are basically standing on its head.
Sure.
June and Estrella, anything you want to do in these moments? As you can see, there is something happening on the back of the Titan's neck.
Yeah, June will shout out and say, "Warriors of Toto, get ready! This thing is not dead yet, or whatever is inside of it." And just try to be a cool bard and just inspire them a bit.
Okay, yeah, you can absolutely do that. They just saw you kill a motherfucking titan. They are super inspired. They just cheer out again, and they all ready their swords. And Kinji just you see the son of Daichi looking up at the roof where you are and just giving a sly sort of nod. He seems very impressed.
Yeah.
But yes, so as this is happening, you see the lights on the back of the Titan's neck start to actually fade slightly as the wall dims, and you see this bright light as it kind of disappears. You you see it is replaced by a bluish glow, and Seto, from where you were standing, you're kind of standing on it on the temple of its head. Its face is lying sideways, and you can just see over there. You were trying to kind of avoid the blinding light, but now it looks almost like some glass casing where you can see that same blue liquid running along the back of its neck. Is there anything you want to do?
Not yet.
Okay. So as you all just stand there at the ready, waiting for something and watching this, Sakura, are you still flying above,
Yeah.
or have you landed at this point?
No, she's wary of this. She's still up.
Okay. So as you see everyone just sort of holding their breath, you see a light suddenly from the middle of the Titan's forehead. You see this circle appear, and you see the light shine. And as it shines, it just seems to switch on like a light bulb. And Sakura, as you are watching closely and just waiting for something to happen, you see you see Anaki begin to emerge. But as she does this, you look around and no one is reacting. Seto, even though he is at the ready, everyone is standing at the ready, like they have never been more ready to attack something in their life. As she climbs out, nobody acknowledges her. They are all frozen still and staring at the back of her neck as you suddenly realize that time is not moving. It feels like you are aware of your surroundings, but you now realize that you too are frozen, and you can give me an Arcana check. You recognize that Anaki has cast Time Stop, or
Fuck.
the creature has, and for some reason though you are aware of this. You can still sort of, because you are a chronology wizard, that is the only reason why you can actually see what is going on, or maybe it's because Anaki is letting you, but you see her very confidently emerge from the Titan and just climb out onto the floor basically. As she looks up at you and looks around, she takes a look at each of your party members. Is there anything you would like to try and do or say in this moment, as you feel your body is completely frozen, but you are the only one that is aware of any of this happening?
Um, does she know how to sort of end the effect of time stop on people?
No, I mean there is it is a spell that has been cast, so it kind of has. Yeah, I'm not really sure. I don't think I know what you mean. Like,
Mm,
it is not. She hasn't done it to anyone. She's stopped the flow of time.
fair enough.
It's not that. It's not like you make a wisdom saving throw or like anything like that. She just stopped time, but for some reason you are the only one that is aware of it. It's basically just so that she doesn't just disappear and then you guys think I've been a dick. She's casting time stop, and you are a chronogy wizard, so if anyone was able to do anything about it, it might be you. But this is up to you. Unless you've got some crazy idea, there's not all that much you can really do. But you know that if one of the action, if you do something to another creature, if it affects another creature while you have cast this, the spell will end.
She's going to try and use momentary stasis. As an action, I can magically force a large or smaller creature within 60 feet that I can see to make a Constitution save. And if they fail, they're just encased in a field of magical energy until the end of my next turn, or take any damage.
Yeah, okay, so momentary stasis is essentially doing what she's just done to the world around you, to her specifically.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is definitely, you can definitely try and do that. I'll give her that save.
That was nearly 2 nat ones.
She
Indeed,
failed.
it was. As she fails this save, and you see as time around you has completely stopped, and she looks up at you as she starts raising a hand, she freezes as well, and you see her eyes kind of go wide as as she realizes what is happening. And as this effect is taking hold, you guys are now locked in this battle, sort of trying to control the flow of time and fighting against each other to regain it. I'm going to ask you to make we're going to actually make contested athletics. So just, I mean, not athletics.
Connor.
Just, yeah, it's not the Flash time travel. You don't have to run real fast.
Now they're permanently in this fight, freezing the entire of the world. It's just frozen now.
Yeah, this is how the world ends. Is just time is frozen, or until someone loses concentration.
Contested.
Okay, so there we go. It's in the chat. You should see the option to roll.
Oh fuck. No.
Unfortunately, you have not quite mastered the flow of time as she has. Oh, yeah, that is unfortunate. As you guys, you find yourselves locked in this, and time is, you feel it being pulled in both different directions, but she has just been unfortunately studying this stuff and practicing it longer than you. It's like you understand the theory, but she unfortunately just has the edge on the experience, and she is going to finally actually use her legendary resistance. That's what the advantage was, because she hasn't used any of them. And she is just going to manage to break out of that one.
Can she try again? She can use it 7 times before I need to take a long rest.
Yeah, no, not quite, because that it still takes like an action, doesn't it? Yeah, you can't just. I mean, time is stopped. You shouldn't be able to do anything at all. But you did manage to just break through, and you know that for a second you had her stopped. There was, but unfortunately, she just manages to pull through, and she looks up at you and she says, "Well, you have," and you can hear she's definitely out of breath, but you have become a lot more powerful than I ever expected. Perhaps I was wrong about you. And then she is going to, at this point, telekinetically grab a hold of you, grab a hold of the Titan behind her, and you will see a gate open up underneath you. And she is going to use the fucking last of her power, or of her high level shit, as she opens a massive portal underneath you and pulls you in with her as the Titan now falls. Because she is affecting this object and because she is affecting Sakura, time restarts just as this is happening, and the rest of you see, as you were all prepared for it to come out the back of the neck, you see Anaki now standing just next to Sakura, and they are all falling through a massive portal basically in the middle of the floor. Everyone will have a chance to react as this thing is opened up, this massive gate. You're not entirely sure where it goes, but you just saw the Titan, Anaki, and Sakura, all three of them get pulled through it.
So we don't see them anymore?
No, what you see is a swirling portal in the middle of the floor. It is quite visible. This is all happening all at once, but as time resumes, and that is fully bringing us out of combat.
And you
Uh,
said
That's
you said the word
That's legal.
falling, which means be eligible. This.
quickly, if she can, she's gonna be like to Anaki, you know, this is kidnapping. That's illegal. You know,
Doesn't count.
this is still kidnapping. You don't
Yeah,
have
but
my consent.
she is straight up kidnapping you. There's no
Well, you can't say that
there's no
because,
confusion about that.
well, she did take her kid back, so is it kidnapping,
Not her
or
kid.
does she
I'm
just
Jin-san's kid.
take her
yeah,
to discipline her? That's the question.
No, she
No.
abandoned her child. I think any law will agree that. I mean, this actually happens in real life a lot. Not that the whole Titan and portal and 9th level magic stuff,
Yeah.
but yeah, you can bring that up in court. As at this current moment, yeah, she's not falling. She is being telekinetically pulled through the portal, as there was unfortunately nothing that you could actually do to stop her from grabbing you in the time stop. So there was no save, but you are immediately aware that this is happening, Sakura, as you get pulled through. But we're just going to give a chance to everyone that's still in the city to react to this as it happens.
I'm going to.
I have an idea.
Mind if I quickly try something before anything? I'm going to cast Banishment on Sakura, so she disappears into a pocket plane for 1 minute.
Fuck.
Okay, yeah, I mean, you have seen her already go through the portal, but
Oh, she's through the portal already.
yeah, that happened with the time stop ending. The gate opened and the three of them went through. The Titan went through, Anaki went through, and Sakura
Okay.
went through. But it is a gate. I mean, it's a portal, like in the game portal. You can the other side is over there. So you've just seen them disappear into the street. If you want to try and do that, you can, but you will basically have to try and peer through the gate and cast that onto the other side. So you can, if you want to try and get a visual on her to try and cast that, you can run over to the edge and try and give me a perception check.
Well, Zeta wouldn't really give a fuck. So feel and agility action to dash is basically 220 feet per second, or essentially 67 meters per second. So probably 0 point something, and I'm down with just straight down dive. Fuck it.
Oh yeah, I mean you will definitely then be the first one through if you're following them in through the portal.
Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
So Jin mid-cast is about to cast a spell, and she's about to try and look, and then Seta jumps in after him like, oh, fucking hell, why does this cat never thinks things through? Fuck! Ah! She's gonna just jump into the portal and go, fuck you, I'm not letting Sakura go again! And she's gonna dive through.
Okay.
They keep on saving each other. Of course he's. I mean, if he was pulled down a portal, she'd do exactly the same, without hesitation.
Freya follows after and tries to reach Sakura. When she does, she's gonna try to dimension door outside of the.
Okay, by this point, as you guys are all diving in through the portal, there is so much stuff that just went in through it. Actually, grabbing hold of Sakura is not going to be possible, but you will be able to dive through, and that could be a good option to get her back. But what we are going to do now, as everyone is jumping through the portal, we're going to move over, and you can take your actions on the other side.
Map. Damn.
And as you guys arrive on the other side, you see that there are creatures now swarming out of a little hut. June and Australia, you both land in a river. Seto, you just managed to catch yourself on a bridge. It is more of a stream. It's not much of a river, but you splash down, softening your fall. And then you see these strange-looking creatures, some with many arms, alien-like creatures running along and connecting these long wires and pipes to the Titan. As you guys arrive, you can see that Anaki is standing at the head of the Titan, and Sakura has sort of collapsed in the hair of this glowing creature. But the Titan is down. Anaki is now out of it, and she and Sakura are sort of face to face as you guys arrive. Yeah.
Yeah, all my tokens are currently off screen right now, so I.
Okay.
You'll see Sakura and all of her tails. You know how when cats are pissed off, their tails just poof up.
It was fine for me, to be honest.
That's what happens to her tails. They're all of them are just poofed up. She's glaring at Anaki. And you know, she usually doesn't swear, but this time she just asks, "What the fuck do you think you're doing?"
She is going to look back at you and say, "Well, where is it? You stole it from me. What did you expect?" And she's at the moment looking pretty angry, but I just want to make sure that everyone's map is working.
Indeed.
Mine's just loading.
Mine is
Okay,
working
cool.
normally.
Okay, so Australia, can you see all good?
Yep. Good.
Awesome. All right. So at this point, what are the three of you doing as there is an argument happening between Anaki and Sakura? You guys have just landed, and now you see what is actually in front of you. The Titan is collapsed down on the ground. You can see a small hut with what looks like a small, like a skiff or something, a small ship, but it has got strange sails similar to the airships that you've seen, the Gith fly, and clearly a vehicle of Anaki's. But at this point, it is up to you guys what you want to try and do.
Yeah, June looks at Seto and says, "I can get you really, really close if you want me to."
It's simple. You get the small one, I'll handle the big bitch.
So, dimension door?
Yeah.
Alright. I walk up to Seto, take him by the shoulder, and cast dimension door to appear right next to her.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's like 500 feet, eh?
Yeah, it can easily make it.
Okay, yeah, cool. You can move yourself there to wherever it is you want to dimension tour.
Yeah, so Seto, you can appear anywhere around me.
in that bitch's face.
Okay.
You sure you want to do
So
that?
as-
Yep.
Well, the spell fails then. But a same
On it.
object. Of, yeah, it's a in the place occupied, which the bitch face would.
What? No, this is
What the fuck is
above
going
them.
on?
I mean, it's not. That's not taking up that space. Do you mean the Titan face? Because the Titan face is terrain at this point. It has been taken down and is technically an object right now. So yeah, I think you would definitely be able to dimension door up there. That is just where you guys land. Where the actual door is will spit you out there. So how many people can you take through a dimension door?
Only me and one other person, unfortunately.
Okay, so Australia, is there anything you want to do? You also wanted to try and dimension door. Are you going to try and move somewhere or do anything?
Well, I'm gonna get off the river and try to basically get off the wet armor. That is what I'm gonna try.
Okay, yeah. I mean, it wasn't too bad. You just sort of splashed into it and you were able to get to your feet. So the pain from being crushed earlier is still like running through your legs, but you managed to get behind a little rock there. That rock will actually give you half cover from where you are standing. But at this point, as you guys all appear next to Anaki, I'm going to ask you to roll for initiative again.
Oh,
Let's
As she aims for initiative.
Hopefully my dice are
Phase
not
3.
shit anymore. Yeah, this is like a mythic raid boss. Fucking hell, piece of shit dice.
What's a mythic? Just use chill touch.
I'm just gonna go grab something to drink. Be right back for like 30 seconds.
Cool. Do you guys actually want to take a 5-minute break here before we jump back into another fight?
Yeah, we can do that.
yeah. I get the feeling that this is where we'll actually be dying. Like, oh fuck.
Well, she had to use all of her highest level spells in order to get you out of there. You guys did very well. She had to use time stop and gate. Like, because time stop actually gives you extra turns, that's why she was able to do the gate and drop you all through it in one, because it didn't affect anyone until that moment. So she was able to do all of those things. But yeah, you guys fucking wrecked that Titan. Well done.
Woo!
Oh, those rolled in the perfect order.
Oh no. That's never good. Ooh, but I know what I can do to counter those.
Yeah, well, you would actually be the only one that recognizes these because well, no, I suppose people have fought with you and you've summoned some before, but
Yeah.
yeah, and unfortunately, you never actually came across any of these while you were in the stars, but that is where they come from. They are
Yay.
star spawn. Yeah, so we'll take a quick break and then we'll start again just now.
Yeah.
Wow,
Mm.
we are so screwed.
Now, this map actually explains what it looks like much better than anything else.
Ah, actually, that makes sense. Yeah.
When you said that you wanted to blow one of the limbs off, I was like, yes, because I knew that on this map the arm is off, and like, so it's like, oh, perfect. There's the debris.
Should have saved one fucking key point for Hail Mary Stunning Strike. But sure.
Where's that one meme I'm looking for?
Yeah, the samurai aren't following you through the portal. They
Shit.
they did well enough in that last round.
Shit.
But also it only opens for so long. And although you did command them to attack, I'll roll for it.
Wait, can I roll a persuasion check to see how well, see how?
Yeah, actually,
Yeah, just for the fun of it. Come on, this is the one time I need a good persuasion roll.
Quick.
yeah,
Just one
the
above
26.
the minimum.
I'm gonna roll a d6, and that'll determine how many of them actually followed you through the portal.
Hell yeah.
Oh.
Oh, come on.
Kenji
One
himself.
brave motherfucker.
Oh no,
yeah,
not Kenji. Oh wait, no, Kenji. Oh wait, yeah, Kenji's good. Yeah.
yeah, no, he was blasting it with lightning. It wasn't working that well, but actually it did work very well. I'm talking about. But yes, a son of Daichi joins you, which I don't know if he knows about your reputation.
Well, he
You
knows
see
the
him
squad.
just fall from the sky.
Yeah, he knows the
splash into
squad,
the
but not
pool.
me. So yeah.
Well, right
He
now he's
did,
fucking impressed with
doesn't
you.
doesn't he
Yeah,
actually know
I'm
because of
hoping.
the throne room? The part with the throne room.
Yeah, I
Doesn't
mean
he?
he's met you, and he's the one that's been looking after Yuki. So I'm sure Yuki's told him some things. But yeah, okay, that makes sense. He'll arrive at the end of the round as the gate is closing.
Yeah,
Yeah,
whole thing.
you have met him, and he's met Jerry and Z actually.
Yeah.
Oh, where's Z? Fuck.
Yeah, I'm hoping with this disguise that Jin has adopted is to be a complete badass, and hope that's coming across.
Well, I mean, you've fucking proven it. It doesn't have to. You don't have to pretend when you literally just knocked down the Titan and took it down twice.
Twice, yes. Not once, but twice.
Hey, fucking A, Z.
And that's gonna be her only good role.
Yeah, the whole night.
Yeah, G is definitely the Aqua of our group.
The Aqua? What do you mean?
Oh, you haven't watched Konosuba? It's great.
Damn, I was hoping that wasn't an anime reference. Because no, I didn't get it.
Her whole shtick is basically she's the useless goddess. Because she's a literal goddess, but she's completely useless.
Yeah, I mean, she'd be flattered by you thinking she's a goddess, but I think she's more just useless. She's like, I'm here for exposition, not for fighting. But also, it's because her half of her things don't roll properly, which is so irritating. Like it keeps saying that all her spell slots are used, even if she hasn't used any.
Most likely due to short rest or long rest. We cover those. The bottom.
Yeah, but because it's a monster stat block, I can't. I don't have the option to just rest the same as with a character stat block. So I have to reset them manually. Because usually you don't worry about the monster getting their spell slots back. It's not really something you're too concerned with. Once they're gone, the monster's probably been killed or run away or something.
Or it has been adopted by the party.
Yeah, in which case the DM starts having to manually reset spell slots. But anyway. Let me know when everyone is back and we can jump back in. I must say that it was kind of nice not to have Jerry for that last bit, I have to admit.
Yeah. Yeah, he's
'Cause I think-
currently sitting unconscious in a building across the city.
I will point out that in order to take that Titan down, you guys did over 1,100 points of damage.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Yep. I was showing June the thing on the second where you can sort of see the HP, and someone did like I don't know 100 damage and like it barely moved. It's like what the fuck.
Yeah, no, that was that was quite a battle. But also, I mean, it was you have gone through. It was 2 monsters technically. Oh, well, I won't ruin the magic. What am I talking about? You guys killed the Titan.
Oh
Well,
my
sort
God.
of. You didn't even destroy it that badly. It's still pretty functional. So once Anaki kills you all, she can use it again.
You make it sound like we're gonna be dying.
Who knows?
Well, I mean, you weren't wrong about the fact that she is a very high-powered wizard.
He's got 9th
But-
level spell slots and 2 of them. Like what the fuck?
Well,
It does
3.
impress me that you actually managed to take it down by dropping its hit points to 0. Because the reason I gave it so many like literal over 1,000 hit points was because if you could get through the prismatic wall, it would have been like you did realize that the chamber was there, but when you guys all looked into the chamber on the back of the neck, it was empty because she was moving to the front of the head where she can make her exit. That's why she is now emerging from that section now, but that's also why you couldn't see her in the back of the neck. If you could get through that prismatic wall, you would have had access to her directly. But that just so that you know how this Titan works, because that may come up in future with other. There are more than one Titan, but it'll probably be Jerry's. if ever you have to use that, let's hope it's not trying to cut Jerry out of a Titan because he's gone mad and tried to kill you all. You know.
That
Yeah.
seems plausible.
Okay, so got a plan. Got a plan.
Is everyone back ready to jump in?
And now the
Yeah.
important question is,
Yeah.
what Titan was it? Was it the founding Titan?
I guess we'll find out. Yeah, but at this point, we've at least moved a little bit away. At the start of combat, it looks like Anaki's going to be up first. Where? What? Sorry. Okay, cool. In that case, oh, holy shit! Now I'm using a spellcaster. This is intense. You are all standing right in front of her, so she's going to use that to her advantage, and
Oh,
she
fuck.
is going to now, just seeing you all there, and seeing you in particular, Seto, she goes, "Oh, it is you. Well, good. I guess I'll get a few for the price of just this," and she's going to blast out with a. Oh yeah, she's going to use a prismatic spray. You guys have seen the Titan use this.
Counterspell.
Yay.
Ooh.
You can try and counterspell. Oh
Yeah,
fuck! I aimed it bad.
It is. Yeah, so it's I'm gonna cast at normal level because I don't think I'll be able to upcast it enough. So it's the DC is 10 plus the spell's level.
Yeah, so you can roll that.
Alright, so I basically need to make a charisma check. 18?
Oh, that just manages to dispel it. It was a 7th level spell.
Fuck yeah! Wait a minute. I think I think it added in my my one thing from being a bard because I just rolled a charisma check.
Which is
Yeah.
fine, which it is eligible.
Yeah,
Ability.
it is an ability check, so yeah, it is eligible. Oh yeah. Oh, sorry,
But
I'm
it
really good
should
at
be- it's
counterspelling
yours.
then.
But it's your spell casting ability that is the number. So not if that was persuasion or whatever, then not.
No, it's just a straight charisma roll. I rolled.
Yeah.
I didn't add persuasion or proficiency or anything. It
I
just
think it
added
just-
my what is it called? My bardic first. No, that's not the one. Basically, it added half my proficiency because I'm a bard.
Do you do that to your spellcasting modifier?
Sorry.
Do you
Yeah,
do
that's.
that?
I thought it just used the spellcasting modifier.
Yeah, that's what I'm checking now. Where's counterspell? There's counterspell. So yeah,
I mean, yeah, you're casting a counter spell. That is a spell, so I would think it does actually use your spellcasting ability modifier, but that should be your
Make
charisma.
an ability check. Spellcast.
Yeah, so that allows me to add the extra 2 to it. Fuck yeah.
But is that so? What do you get to a cantrip basically? If you like firing an eldritch blast, what do you get to that?
Yeah, that's
Is
an
that a plus
attack.
7?
An attack I don't get it, but when it's an ability check, I do get the bonus.
Oh, I see. Oh, this is another bard thing. Okay, I misunderstood. All right, yeah, because the DC is 17. If that 18 is right, then you manage to counterspell it. Much to her frustration.
Yeah, I say, no, fuck that. Fuck you, and fuck everything.
Oh, and she will say, "No, fuck you, sir," and she will counterspell your counterspell.
I will counterspell her counterspell.
Yes, all right. And with that, she goes, "Oh no, fuck me." Okay, and that is counterspelled. I think that's. Oh, let's see. Can she? Is there any way she can get the fuck out of there with a bonus? Yeah, all right. No, that's. Oh fuck, and that's her reaction used. So
Mhm.
think that's pretty much all she can do there. Just double check in. Mm-hmm. Yep, that's her turn. Nice. So you managed to stop her prismatic spray, taking us onto. Well, Z is going to be making her way closer, as she has just found her way coming through the portal. She's going to actually jump into the hand of the Titan, use it as some cover, and draw her bow. And she will ready an attack to attack any of these. Actually, no, fuck it. She's just going to go for one of the star spawn from where she. Okay. Okay, Seto, what do you do? As she manages to loose an arrow into one of these things, plugging wires into the Titan.
You said that Hero's Feast would raise maximum HP and not temporary HP, right?
Yeah, so for the 24 hours, if you heal, you will heal up those hit points as well.
Yeah, but that would mean that I have 112 hit points and not 101, right? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, indeed. So you would be below half in that.
Yeah. Hey. So basically, Seth would look her dead in the eyes and sheath his kunai just to his back pouch, and he would grab the Redeemer and he would look her straight in the eyes and just tell her, what, you got, you had guts to take something that wasn't yours. and now you have got to ask for something that someone took from you. How ironic. And Seto's gonna burst into flames entirely. Bonus action to activate my Phoenix Soul. And I'm just gonna wail on this motherfucking bitch. And I still have Eldritch Claw because it's 10 minutes and I don't think 10 minutes have passed. But unfortunately, I can't target. For whatever reason. Oh, okay, I got it. Never mind. So yeah. Dual wielding it, or essentially do fucking mother bitch fucking can't suck.
I feel
Fucking
like
dices.
Seto and our vocabulary
Fuck you,
is just
dices. Fuck you,
dropped
dice.
completely at the beginning due to this fight.
Seth is just gonna say like, "Peace out, motherfuckers. I'm out."
You see, Seto, as you slash out at her twice, she is now looking at you very intently as you say that, but she is just shimmering as she dodges out of the way of these blasts. It's like, oh, of these swings. She seems faster than you thought before. Definitely, the last time you saw her, you didn't actually get a chance to fight her, but now you are realizing that she is moving with incredible speed, unnaturally so. Like, it is very strange.
Well, that's my action and bonus action, so I can't really do anything else. Fuck, fuck,
Okay.
fuck.
But yeah, so are you? All right, yeah. So you didn't activate any abilities there, did you?
I did. I activated the Awaken the Phoenix.
Oh, you did. All right. So
Oh, yeah.
yeah, come on. Use some of those effects I gave you.
Yeah, but I don't have, like, I have them, but I need to hit shit.
No, but I mean, this when you activate that, that is when you set a flame yourself.
Yeah.
You will see the rest of you will sort of see where Seto's got the tattoo where that dragon runs down his arm. You will see that thing ignite into flame as he is now unleashing these attacks.
Unfortunately, all of them are missed because dice gods.
Oh my god! All my favorite gifts have disappeared. What the fuck?
That happens
No.
when Discord decides to set its password.
Bastards. Because there's a perfect Tanjiro gif of the turning setting on fire. But anyway, yeah, that okay. So as you are attacking it, is that going to be your turn?
Yeah, I can't do anything else.
All right, June, you're up.
All right. Seeing Seto beginning to go Super Saiyan, I'm like, okay, Seto, go faster, and I cast haste on Seto.
Oh shit!
And I say, go beat the shit out of him, and I also give him a bardic inspiration. Then I look back to to Sakura, and I begin pushing her away. It's like we're gonna have to give them a lot of space. I'm gonna use basically half my movement to just pull Sakura away.
Oh my god.
Okay.
we
Yeah,
are
Sakura.
we are
If you
giving
want to
them space.
resist, if you want to resist, you can. But otherwise, you can allow yourself to be pulled there with.
I wouldn't say she'd sort of like resist. She'd go with, but she's still in shock on what's happening. You know, I mean, a lot happened in the past, like 5 minutes or so. So she'll be dragged with, but she'll also just like look back and like she doesn't really want to leave Seto. Megan, what are you doing in my room?
Yeah, no, that's
Yeah.
you can definitely do that. As you see them dive through this dimension door, Seto immediately start fighting Anaki and taking her attention as June just buffs the hell out of him, casts a spell on him, and starts dragging you down its hair down towards the ground. It's only about 10 feet away. But June, is there anything else you want to do there?
Yeah, realizing where I pulled us to, I look at the star spawn. I'm like, God damn it, she has minions, and I'll end my turn.
All right. Actually, from where you are, you can give me a perception check if you're just looking around there, trying to figure out the route. With a 27, you see through the window in this little house. You can see you kind of as you darting, looking around. You see these creatures, these star spawn everywhere, and as you look in through the window, you can see a figure just lying in the bed inside the house. And I think that will be the end of your turn, taking us on to Sakura.
Sakura is going to expend her final star.
Oh, is it gonna be it? Oh Wait, what?
Oh, the star. All right.
Yeah.
Oh.
And that is, it does just attack one target, right? It's not. I wasn't
Yeah.
asking because the
Just
Titan's so
one.
big. Okay, nice.
Target.
33.
Is she like at least slightly hurt now?
Oh yeah, she fucking took that.
Okay.
But she is. I mean, she's barely injured now, but that definitely hits her hard, as she is dodging and dodging all of Seto's attacks, and just from the side, the star hits her, and the explosion just completely throws her off balance. That's your bonus.
And then she is going to, without taking it out, use the fog gear that's in the orrery, and use the aberrant ally, which means I can conjure an aberrant creature from the chaos of the multiverse to serve me. And it functions as a conjure celestial spell. But it's an aberration of challenge rating 4 or lower, and I have the stat block here, and I'm summoning a Chul, just Chuul. I don't know how to say that, but I
Those
want
are
to.
the things that you absolutely annihilated on the Northloid, where you locked them in the room. That's what a Chul is.
Ah, okay. And she's summoning it behind Inaki so that it's behind Nanaki and Seto's in front of her.
Fuck yeah!
Yeah.
All right, nice. Did something pop up on your guys' screen?
Right?
No?
No?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there you
What the hell?
go. A prawn.
Nice. And that's my action, and it will use its multi-attack and attack her twice with its pincers. And hopefully hit.
Okay, because that was a summon. And the way that we, if I've actually got the creature, it rolls for HP. So I'm not sure what you've got there, but this one has got 92 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Advantage flanking!
He's trying.
And yes, it has got advantage because it is flanking with Seto.
Oh wait,
Ooh.
what the? That's actually... Huh?
It's going to use that advantage.
Oh, finally one at
Oh,
least.
all right. Yeah, one of them definitely hits. The 25 hits. So she needs to make a. So wait, does that just grapple her on a hit?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. So yeah, one of the pincers, as you see this thing appear behind Anaki, and one of the pincers comes down. They're all snapping at her, but one of them grabs a hold of her. Does only 7 bludgeoning damage, but it has got her grappled. As you see it grab her and hold her in place for you, there, Seto.
And Sakura's just like she's she can't help it. She just smirks at her mom and sticks her tongue out at her.
You see Anaki's eyes go as wide as they can as she just turns and looks up at this thing behind her and she's like, what the fuck? she's, yeah, she's never seen one of these tool, or if she has, she's definitely never been this up close and personal with one. Very nice. Is that your turn?
Yeah,
Okay,
June will
Australia,
just
that
shout.
takes-
he does this.
June
That's
will just
exactly
say, "Why? Because fuck you. That's why."
All right, Australia, it is your turn. You've just seen Z and Kenji drop down through the portal into the river as you have made your way up behind this rock. What are you doing now?
What to do? What to do? Yeah. 2 more d6s. A bonus action to heal myself. And oh well, oh. So I think I'm gonna stay put and try to hide myself behind the rock.
Okay, yeah, you are able to do that as you sit there and get some healing. Is that all you're gonna do?
Pretty much.
All right. Yeah, you can see now. You can hear the fight happening up at the head of this thing, but that is going to take us on to the manglers as this one up here is going to move in towards you guys that are casting spells. It's going to get up to you first, Sakura, but I'm just going to move them before they take their attack. Okay, those two start moving in towards the portal. Uh-huh. Okay, let me know if the one at the bottom there does something crazy, because I've tried to move it twice, but it's not moving. The only one that can actually get within range is this one that is going to get within range of Sakura. And this might not be. Just need to double check because this thing has got so many arms. I think it takes quite a few attacks. Yes, it uses its flurry of claws and makes 6 attacks against you.
Holy shit!
Oh shit! And actually, if they do that, they can move up to their speed as a bonus action as well. So the other one is also going to move double speed and try this as it moves up to try and get closer to Seto. But first, we'll roll for the one going against you, Sakura. Oh, that one is going to hit. That's 11 on the first.
11 will not hit.
No, not to hit
Oh,
damage. It's rolling automatically. So if your AC is right on the thing, then these hits are correct. Unless you've got some sort of reaction that increases your AC.
you know, let me use shield. It'll last until the end of my next turn, if I'm not mistaken. That would be a good time to cast it.
Okay, fuck.
Yeah, so +5 to AC.
Okay, so we'll say that the first one actually hits your shield. I'm gonna roll. So, oh shit. Sorry, just hold on a sec. So we need to actually change so that it can work automatically. Because if they're taking 6 strikes, what does that bring you up to?
24.
Wait, did you just heal another 11?
No.
Oh no, then that's fine. I think it was just.
So yeah, till the start of my next turn, my AC is 24.
Yeah, that's cool. I just want to set it up so that I just
Okay.
needed to actually change it on. Right. 1 sec. Oh fuck. I clicked the multi-attack and then I'm like, why is it taking so long to load? But it's because I had Sakura selected and I was like, well, what would you like to do? You've got all the wizard options. Okay, now it will accurately be going for 24. So let's see, to attack. First one. Oh, that's a crit. Unlucky. That is 17 damage on the first. Second one missed. These are showing up, right? The third one missed.
Yeah.
Okay, so the first one definitely gets you, but the others are just bashing against the shield.
Okay, that's a relief.
Okay, how many? Fucking hell, how many was that? Okay, yeah, that's 6. It misses with all the others because of the shield. Well done. But yeah, it does hit you with 1 crit, and that does 17 damage to you there. It has been added. So what happened to the music?
I think Seto and I are going through something as we're listening to the music.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, my bad. Sorry, I
The
didn't know
beat
you were
switch.
invested. I was like, no, we're in battle. Shouldn't be this sad. But okay, well, this one is now going to use, because it moves as a bonus, to also try and attack you, Seto, and it is going to get flanking there as well.
Bring it on.
Four misses so far.
Nimba motherfucker. That +2 from haste is ridiculous.
Okay, that is 6. Oh wait, are you up to 28 now? Oh, no wonder. Holy shit. Yeah, so it misses with all 6.
I don't think it could even hit with like a crit at this point.
Yeah, no. Well, these are a bit tougher than those animated armors, so maybe. But this one at the bottom is going to try the same thing against Z, and Z not as lucky.
As long as June isn't targeted, I got my haste up.
Don't tell the DM that.
Oh,
Jesus, mother of fucking
Jesus,
Christ!
that is the loudest.
Holy shit! That fucking. Oh my god.
That's June breaking the window of Marshall's house.
What is that you smash?
The fuck are you doing here?
We really should stop meeting like this.
DM plan for this, but Mota was there.
Okay, so it hit with two of them and missed with the others, but you see this one now swarming in towards Z, and it uses that thing. This one might be able to also attack, but it as Australia is hiding behind the rock, I'm going to give it a perception check. Because it might go for Australia, roll a stealth check for me quickly. Okay, it's going for Kenji.
We can't have another son of Daichi die on our watch.
Don't worry about them. You're on 25 HP.
Good point. And actually, I'm on 19.
Oh, what the fuck? 100 says 25. Holy shit! This Daichi is gonna
Kenji
get
sucks balls. What the
fucked. What the?
Oh my god.
dude? I don't know if
Man.
I'm rolling well or if his AC is just really low. He is more of a wizard to be. Wait, how many was
HP.
that? Holy shit! One,
Shite.
2.
5
Six.
hit.
Yeah, 5 hit, 1 miss.
Mm.
Okay, good lord. All right, so Kenji bravely jumps through the portal to follow you guys, and as he arrives, he starts climbing out the river, only for this thing with so many arms to just flurry of slashes against him, and he's getting mauled by that thing. That is going to take us on to the big one over here, who is now going to start moving in to try and help Anaki. Mm.
Shit! Should have kept my mouth shut.
No, I'm gonna give it a roll.
Fuck!
It is a seer after all. It sees exactly what's happening.
Sorry, June.
Oh shit.
I mean, I'm gonna lose a
So-
turn, but
It is actually going to make ranged attacks as you see it lift its staff and it starts blasting out. With the first one, it's going to use a psychic orb attack against you first.
yes.
I was gonna say Seto, but so the first one against Seto definitely misses. Second one is gonna go at June.
Shit. Yes. Yes.
18
Does an
still
18
hits.
hit?
Yeah, I only have
Oh,
16
shit.
AC.
You take
Oh, dear
29 psychic damage.
What's over 29? So 20. Oh, so 14. The DC's 14 now. Shit.
Yeah.
Wait. Do I have anything that can help? Wait. Do I have? Yeah, I still have my reaction. Do I have anything that can help me here?
Unless you have the inspiration.
I don't have inspiration though. Yeah, I need to. I'm just gonna have to roll it normally because shit.
Hey,
Oh my
okay,
god.
you keep it up. You do keep it up, and then at the end of its turn, it is going to use collapse distance, where it is going to warp the space around a creature it can see within 30 feet of it. Are you within 30 feet there, Seto? I think you are.
Probably am. Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Okay, it's going to then. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw. DC is 19.
Fuck you, motherfucker! You fucking bullshit. Oh wait, I have a bardic inspiration because June gave it to me along the haste.
Yeah, you can absolutely try and use that.
Dice, please. Don't be a. Oh! 20 in total.
That is just going to save. The DC was 19. So on a successful save, you do take a bit of damage, but you are not teleported. It was trying to move you away. So you stay where you are, but you will take 3d12 instead of 6d12.
Oh.
That's weird. It actually words it that you take different damage if you save. Like you don't just roll all the damage and halve it, you just take half the dice. That's so 15 psychic damage to you, Seto. But that is its turn. They've used all of their abilities. Hopefully they have better luck recharging them next round. Oh, hopefully not for you guys, I suppose. And then it's going to be these little guys. The little guys are going to be more. They'll act more like a swarm. So these three are going to move in together. This one is going to move in and try and take an attack against you, Sakura, as it was right next to you. It's helping out its buddy here. But this is a little one, so it uses its confounding bite. Oh, and oh, holy shit. Okay, while you guys are close to this one, if you're within 20 feet of one of these little guys, you will have disadvantage on saving throws and attack rolls on anyone else against the little guy. They draw if you're within 20 feet. Yeah. Did I? Why it's not rolling? Okay, I seriously doubt it's gonna.
Oh, it just.
Oh, there we go. Whoa, holy shit.
Shit.
Okay, hold on. I will base this based on the first roll that it took, because it is not flanked or anything. So that was a 6. Not the crit. It will miss. And that is going to be their turns. Is that all of them? Yeah. Then onto. Oh god, I'm still these characters. All right, so it is on to Kinji, and he is going to cast Chain Lightning, I think.
Oh, thank God, something useful.
Can he do that? How many? Yeah, of 30 feet. Okay, so he's going to Chain Lightning between both of these creatures, the one that's attacking Z and the one that's attacking him. Okay. One of them definitely makes it. The one fighting Z, but the one in front of him gets a nat.
Get fried, bitch.
Okay, ignore the attack roll. Holy shit.
Oh. That's
Oh.
a very shit roll.
Yeah, those were shit rolls, but it does injure this thing as you see this lightning arc out from it. He's still a little bit confused, and maybe it's not. He doesn't want to fire lightning too much while he's still standing in the river, but he will start to move out of it as that is his turn, taking us to the top of the round with.
Point of interest: the one at the sea should receive 18 points.
Oh yeah, good point. It takes half damage.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you for
We
the
don't want to
reminder.
see that.
Top of the round, however, it is going to be Anaki, who is currently grappled by the Chul. And yeah, grappled. Oh fuck! Okay, a wizard is a lot harder to run than just regular monsters.
So many spells.
Oh my god, so many spells to spell.
Also, I can't close. Sorry, I just can't see anything on the screen. Once, just everything's blocked by her character sheet. Okay. Oh, holy shit! She goes, "Oh, I just remembered. I can do
Fuck
this
you, Australia.
at will," and she is going to Misty Step, which she can do at will as a bonus action because
Oh no.
it is.
However, that's a spell. Meaning there's no other one.
That is a spell. What do you mean?
I mean, she can't cast another one.
That is a bonus action spell that is at will, and because she is such a high level, if it's
Ah.
at will, it's
Okay.
it counts as a
Thanks, big
cantrip,
cantrip,
basically.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Bitch.
that is a good point, but unfortunately not. As she is going to land there and figure, well, we better try this again.
Oh.
But what is she going to try? In fact, sorry, guys, just give me 1 sec.
No problem. Wizards are just really, really, really complicated to run. I know that feeling.
Oh, I know. June, the DM.
Yeah, actually, she's she's pretty smart. She's going to try this. She is going to cast. Oh wait, but she's got such a fucking cool spell that she won't be able to use if I do that. No, fuck it. Okay, she's going to cast a spell at you, June, and Sakura over there. She's going to cast Incendiary Cloud. I need both of you to make dex saving throws, please.
Counterspell.
Thank God.
All right, you can try and counterspell that. You will have to roll though. It is an 8th level spell, so the DC on this one is 18.
Figured out the ability check, it would have disadvantage on the roll.
Oh, son of a bitch.
I don't have
No,
disadvantage.
what? Wait, why? No, that's saving throws.
Oh, yeah. Saving throws and attacks, right?
Not yet.
Yeah, saving throws on an attack rolls against anyone other than one of the little guys. But yeah, if you don't manage to counterspell this, you will have disadvantage on your save.
Okay. Well, I can't seem to roll it from my character sheet. Okay, but that's a 22.
God.
Plus my thingy, that's a 22. It's plus 7.
All right, yeah. So you managed to counterspell that one as well, which is very much pissing her off. Okay, yeah. Duly noted.
Cool.
How do I? So I'm trying to make it still use the spell slot without actually cast. There we go. All right. Nice. So Sakura, you counterspell it, and she is this time not going to use her reaction to try and counter it back. She's just going to look at you with a very pissed off look on her face. And that, I think, is going to be her turn, taking us on to Z, who's busy fighting this thing over here. Holy shit, how am I still feel like I'm playing on my own? Okay, come on, Z, take your freaking multi-attack. Ah, okay. Z slashes out at this thing, but she's not having any luck. That takes us to you, Sato.
Okie dokie. So basically, right here. Set's gonna move right. I think here, right?
Okay, this one is going to take an opportunity attack against you.
Sure. I need to move it then further bit here.
Remember, you get an extra 2 to your AC from haste.
It's already on a foundry, so
Sorry.
it's on a foundry.
Oh,
I
is it
think
cool?
DM just targets, so
Yeah, it got a dirty 20, but I think that's definitely going to miss. You're up to 28 now, right? With that +2.
yeah.
Cool.
And 4 attacks because of the haste coming right at her, just slashing. Like it's pretty much the same wave, just like one phoenix coming, going through her, and then coming back from like 3 different angles, if they hit, of course.
Oh, right, and you are now technically out of range of the little guys, so nice.
No, it doesn't matter. My rolls are just fucking dog shit. Fuck you, game. Fuck you, game. Fuck
Okay,
you,
one
game.
of them hits.
Oh, wow. And the 4th one. Fuck you, game.
Oh my god, this game does not want to give you good rolls.
Yeah, it's just fucking. But at least, so it's 11, and I need to roll additional 3d6. So a total of 20 damage.
Okay, nice.
Fuck.
Oh my god, the rolls, they're not working. Why?
So yeah, unlucky there on those rolls, but you do see she is now using maximum effort to try and actually avoid them. Came very close, but only one of those hits. She takes the 20 damage and definitely feels it. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
Okay, then June. It is going to be you.
Alright. I really, really need to create some distance here from these things because they are gunning for me so hard and I don't have great constitution. So, where can I go? Where can I go? Where can I go? Yeah, out of curiosity, is Mata awake right now?
She looks like she's lying down in the bed. You can't tell if she's awake or asleep from where you are. You would, but there is that window there if you wanted to get closer and try and interact with her.
No, it's fine. I would let her sleep for a little bit longer. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna send 3 Eldritch Blast going Mata's way.
Going
Wait,
Mata's way.
Yeah. Sorry, not Mata. Fine. Sakura's
I'll
mom.
let
Fuck.
her sleep. Eldritch Blast. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, alright, the 28 will hit.
Okay, 12. Ah, the highest one is a 28.
Yeah, the 28 will hit. Are you aiming for a Naki?
You cut out there. I didn't catch that.
Are you aiming for a Naki?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Yeah, the 28 will hit.
Alright, so that's 10 points of damage, and I am going to. Ah, man, do I really want to leave Sakura on her own? Fuck, I need to keep pace going. I'm gonna bonus action to Misty Step. Let's see, where am I gonna go? Let me just quickly check range of Misty Step, which is 30 feet. So I'm gonna Misty Step basically onto the face of this thing over here.
Okay.
So I'm gonna appear there, and then go use my movement to basically appear right over. Yeah, I'm gonna create as much distance as possible. Yeah, I'm gonna move 30 feet over there. Cool.
All right. Cool. Is that your turn?
Yep, that's my turn.
All right. Then, yeah, Sakura, as you see June disappear behind you and start running down the face of the Titan, down its hair, what are you going to do? There's still that. There are two creatures right next to you, and one other one closing in. What are you going to
Well, Field lasts until the end of a turn. So she's my map's down at the moment, but she's going to get out of their range. And sort of, fireball her mom.
remember? You have got that. Okay, never mind. I just thought there was something about that chronal shift feature that could get you out of there.
Right.
But I think that's something else. That's the reroll thing. So sorry, what are you trying to do? Forget how I said it.
She's basically just moving away.
Okay, in which direction?
Eastwards.
Okay, are you on the map? Can you move your token? Or
No, that's why I'm saying eastwards.
okay, well there's a building there. So are you going around the building? Are you going in through the window? Are you
Ooh,
trying?
I know. She'll sort of go, sort of like into the hair, like move back, but sort of away from the creatures, and sort of use the hair as a hiding spot if she can.
Okay, yeah. I mean that if you move about 20 feet away, you'll be able to nuzzle right up into the hair there. If you just want to hide in there, you could take the hide action. Otherwise, yeah, you're currently trudging through it, and I'll say as you are getting into it now, it will be difficult terrain where you are, but you are sort of in in this hair.
Okay. I think she'll actually use Scorching Ray instead on her mom. So Scorching Ray.
They do take opportunity attacks against you, but they missed. So
Cool. So just at second level.
oh yeah, that'll do it.
Nice. Oh damn. It seems to have only rolled for one, so let's roll for the other two rays that go.
Yeah, those will both hit.
Nice. And they both do 2d6 damage. So 17 fire damage.
Okay, nice. As you blast out those beams of fire, and she's so busy focused dodging Seto's attacks that she doesn't see them coming in and just takes all three to the side.
Yeah, and then the Troll is going to go and attack the nearest creature to it, unless it can move up to her in that case. Nope, just 30 feet, which means it probably can't get to her.
It won't be able to get up to her, but there is a creature right in front of it that
Yeah,
there is one of the manglers.
it'll use its pincers on it.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah, the second one will definitely hit. The first one just misses, but it manages to grab it with that second hit.
Nice. And that thing is grappled.
All right. Yeah, you see the pincer grab hold of one of its arms and lift it up, and even though it has a bunch more arms, this thing is definitely currently dangling from the tool as that fight carries.
Awesome.
Oh yeah, and oh well, now that it's grappling it, I just had a look. If the tool is grappling a creature, it can also use one of its tentacles.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
but that's
you
an
can
action.
use the tentacle after grabbing it.
Ooh. Damn, I should have known that before. But yeah, it'll use its tentacles. So DC 13 con save. I don't know if it actually takes the spell save. I doubt it, but
No, it would be
no.
the tool, but I mean, hold on, but I think you have to. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh, that is a 7. It fails and it is paralyzed.
Nice.
For a laugh,
Okay.
Molly.
Even the tool is kind of wishing that it had used that on a Naki a second ago, but you live and learn. So it is,
Yeah.
currently got it grappled and is now trying to suck its face. Like it looks weirdly reminiscent of a mind flayer sucking out a brain, which is it's kind of weird that Sakura is using one of these now. It's like her trauma has taken a dark turn, but yeah, there's definitely it doing some horrible things to the star spawn. Is that all you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay, then that'll take us to Australia.
Let's. Yes. Exactly what we're gonna do. First thing is gonna hex this one here. Then just parade it with 3 Eldritch.
Ooh, unlucky.
On crit. Oh well, take that.
Yeah, there's the 29s will definitely hit. So what's that? 12 damage total.
And since it triggers on each hit, I don't know if I should. Oh yeah, so it would be 16 damage.
Okay, nicely done. Yeah, you see this thing is
just a
is
question.
looking.
I attack and I was technically hidden from advantage rolls.
Sure, I'll say because it is very much focused on Kinji and it didn't see you earlier. I'll say you are attacking from a hidden position. I'll give you advantage.
Yes.
Oh yes.
I like that one.
You can reroll the others if you want to try and get more crits. Okay, yeah, not as good, but definitely that other one that at first missed will be a crit instead. So how much is that on that one?
Yeah, I actually, because it's crits, then oh, it's so sad. Uses that. That's a 7 plus. That's 10 extra damage.
I think it's an extra 17. Yeah, it's because that first one. Oh, an extra 10. You mean for the crit?
Yeah. Unless, of course, that's something.
It's 17 total there that you just did with that critical strike there. So yeah, it is definitely looking badly hurt. It took from the first two, it took 16, and then from that crit, it took 17. So it is definitely looking very badly hurt, nearly dead, but it is still standing just.
Yeah, and just to create a little range, essentially cover, I'm just gonna link behind the rock here, and that's how I'm gonna.
All right, cool. That brings us to the monsters, who I'm just gonna. We're trying to try to go through them quickly. So this one. I'm trying to think of a way that I can run these fast. So they've got to try and get their recharge. I roll one for each of them here. None of them recharge, which is probably good. Means they only get 2 attacks.
Oh, fuck.
Holy shit!
What the fuck is going on?
It got 2 crits in a row.
That poor man, or Dragonborn.
Oh wow. Another
Yeah.
one bites the dust.
No, well, thankfully, because it didn't get its recharge, it could only take 2 attacks. But yeah, that one Kenji definitely feels. So the multi-attack button is not actually on my screen. It's like I've got so many options. I have to actually click off screen in order for it to do that. Now it's attacking Z. Oh, first one hit. Second one hits as well. All right, but she only takes a total of 12 damage there. As now, these ones up here. Okay, that one's paralyzed. This one is going to try and chase after you, Sakura, but I will say it has got disadvantage on its attacks because of the hair.
Cool, cool.
And you're not at 24 anymore.
No, 19.
Question is, would Sakura, if she would hit, use the shield?
Yeah, I'm just gonna roll them normally. And okay, come on. Okay, a 13 and a 9. Those are both gonna hit. I mean, miss completely.
Yeah,
The other one is paralyzed. So that is going to be them. Then the Starspawn Seer is also going to yeah, let's see. That was the one that was going after June, but June has definitely disappeared out of her range. Okay. This one is going to take 2 of its. Oh, this one also needs to see if it recharges. It does not. Okay. Then it's going to take a Psychic Orb attack against you, Sakura, but it will have disadvantage on this because you're in the hand. Or one of the modules has, I think the dice have crashed because it's not rolling anymore. Okay, but that's a 15. That's still going to miss, and then it will. Oh, actually, it's going to take both of its attacks like that. Oh, nat 1 because of the disadvantage. All right, so hiding in that hair has definitely served you well, as that takes us to the end of its turn, and to the little guys. This little guy's gonna, this one's gonna go try and help his friend and attack the tool. And it misses. And then this one's gonna try and come crawling in through the hair towards you, Sakura. It's also going to take an attack at disadvantage. 14. That's going to miss. And this little one. That one's going to go for you, Seto.
Sure thing.
Yeah, I don't know what I was expecting. It's definitely going to miss, as I think that takes us through all of them and onto Kinji, who, oh god, he's still fighting this thing. But it is nearly dead. He's just going to straight up slash at it. Oh god, he missed. Holy shit. Fuck off, Kinji. Alright, those are terrible rolls. He just missed with both of his attacks and is now regretting all his life choices, because he's also nearly dead. But at the top of the round, Anaki is going to be back up, and she is really getting sick of getting counted. But you guys haven't actually. Let's see. Yes, actually, she is going to cast as an action. As she moves away, she is going to cast a Crown of Stars as well.
King L.
And let's see.
Oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck.
Yes, Crown of Stars. Okay.
Copycat.
Oh, wait, I'm actually. Well, she does have very similar magic, but actually, she doesn't have that prepared. I was. Oh, motherfucker! I was looking in the spell book, but I didn't realize what the colors were, and that is not one of the things she has prepared, so she can't do that. Fuck.
Okay, so then in that case, Sakura doesn't spit copycat under her breath. Nope.
Well, instead, she is going to. Yeah. She's going to cast Disintegrate at Seto.
No, fuck. I can't. So how much health?
Okay, so Seto, I need a dex saving throw, please, as she points her finger out and blasts this beam of green energy towards you. And she is doing this as she runs. I just want to check.
Will that save?
Can someone tell me the range on Disintegrate? It's 60 feet, eh? Yeah.
Yeah, 60.
Mm-hmm. Does it?
Yeah, so she's not quite a full 60 feet from you, but she is just sort of moving backwards and blast this out as she's running. Okay.
25 save? Because, I mean, if it
I
does.
fucking
or-
hope it does.
Oh yeah, 25 will be a save.
Yeah, I've
Okay.
got advantage because of the haste.
Yeah. I
Then you
got
don't take any damage. Phew.
Yeah,
I'm just
indeed.
saying, if you had failed, I would have taken another level. of
What?
absorb.
Well, yeah, as Seta, she blasts this beam out towards you. You just dodge out of the way, and you see it fly over your shoulder. As June, you see it strike the tree next to you and just explode that part of the tree as it disintegrates and falls over onto the ground. But that is going to be her action, and then as her bonus action, can she do anything? Let me check. Yes, indeed, she can. Oh, fuck, she's telekinetic. I forgot. But there's no one within 30 feet right now, so no. That's going to be a turn. Z's still fighting this thing. I'll roll for that in the background. As Seto, it is your turn.
Well, given his stupid amount of movement speed, he's just gonna like did this and this, but it's just gonna be a one swoop right in her fucking face. And I'll take attack of opportunity. I have 220 feet right now.
Holy shit. Okay. You taking the attack of opportunity from. Oh shit! And she just moved out of its range. Ah, what a dumbass. Okay. Yeah, that thing's got like a +3 to hit. It's not even gonna bother.
And
It's
four
not gonna take an
attacks.
attack of opportunity. It will hold its reaction.
4 attacks coming its way. I wanna die. I wanna go to sleep. Okay,
second one.
finally. Oh my god. Jesus Christ.
Again, as you run in, you see her now. Just actually, wait. She's got. I'm just trying to figure out. Oh yeah. Actually, as you run forward, you see her pull of the thing that she has been using as a spellcasting focus. As she sort of points these things to you, she unfurls it in, and you realize that it is a fan she is holding, and she is using it. It has got these long hooked blades on the ends of it, and she's just deflecting these blows as you are coming in at high speeds, but she's dodging and deflecting. You are in serious combat with her, but one of those strikes manages to get through, and you get a cut in. How much damage is that?
So 10 plus 20.
20 total. Nice. As yeah, that cut, you see she manages to deflect, but you just at the last second with a thrust you cut across the collarbone, and actually where you had been doing damage to the Titan earlier on, you now slash right through that trap muscle. As yeah, that she's starting to look hurt.
Fuck me, Dad. Well, that's 4
Well,
attacks. All I
badly
can
hurt,
do.
I should say. She's that really did a number. She's badly damaged. Anything else you want to do?
I can't really. Maybe like I'll just move here. Kind of block the vision from Sakura.
Okay.
That's all I can do.
Oh, why are you blocking my vision?
Blocking her vision of you. That's what I meant.
Oh. Oh. Nice. Nice.
Doesn't want you to have to watch what's about to happen. But yeah, if that's the end of your turn, that'll take us on to June.
Oh shit, it's me already. Oh crap. Do I want? Yeah, I guess. Okay, just quickly double check the range. Yeah, that's in range. Eldritch Blast. Where is it? There it is. Cool. Normal
Well, I think-
roll. Normal roll. And normal
Oh
roll.
wow.
Let's see.
What the fuck? What the fuck, June? What the fuck?
Oh god.
What the fuck
Jeez.
is this shit?
Look at all the damage rolls are amazing, but the actual two hits. Oh god, that sucks.
The dice gods are like, no, you can't fight from all the way out there. Get back in there. It's just you unleash these things trying to shoot through the trees and around the Titan, but you hit tree every time.
Ah, fuck.
The trees are wrecked. I'll put that. Like, you fucking blast all the leaves off of that tree that's in front of you, but you do not manage to hit an Nike.
Yeah, I just go shit, and then I'm gonna dive into the plants over here. And yep, that'll be my turn.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I'll say while you're in there, you will also have half cover as you're running through there, and you are obscured, lightly obscured from everyone else. So yes, all right, very much the same as Sakura there, but Sakura, you're only obscured. You don't actually have cover from the hair because it is just hair after all. But that'll take us on to your turn, Sakura.
Okay, so quick hypothetical question. If someone is covered in oil, what does that do if you cast a fire spell on them? Does it make them like vulnerable to it? Does it like add any extra damage? Because you know oil is flammable?
I mean, if they're covered in a flammable substance and you set them on fire, they will continue to take damage on each of their turns.
Okay, okay. Well in that case, so as a bonus action, she's going to use the Rotor of Return to name an action, an item, a mundane item for the value of 50 gold pieces or less that appears on my hand. And a large jug of oil that lands in my hand. No action required, fold space. I can choose a space I can see within 60 feet of me. I choose right above Anaki's head, and I treat that space as if it was within 5 feet of me. I pour the oil on her head, and then I cast Fireball.
And since you said it's treated as that, you have disadvantage.
No, well, the okay, just let's explain what Seto sees right now as as out of nowhere, the space next to you just gets folded and like inwards. You see this strange shimmer in like a kind of something you would see in a at a carnival or something, as a hand pops out with a jug full of oil and just pours it over Anaki's head as she's in mid combat with you, and she just gets completely covered. What I mean, what kind of oil? Because also in future, I'm just going to point out that the rotor of return is things that you, like you have to know what that thing is beforehand. I mean, you have to have planned those things, but this is totally fine. You can totally have a, a jug of oil, but yes, Greek fire. And so yeah, as you do that, and you throw a fireball through that little space as well. So you're not stepping through it or anything. You're bending it in front of you.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
staying in there, and yeah, that's. And then
Okay.
she's
So
gonna
you
Fireball that bitch.
where are you aiming the fireball? If you basically the spot next to Seto is where the space is folded because you were pouring it on her head. So you can kind of angle it from there.
She'll try to angle it to hit. Well, she does know that Seto is fairly okay with fire.
Seto is on fire. I mean, it's
Yeah,
he-
yeah.
but that also doesn't it doesn't mean that he won't be affected by an explosion.
Okay, true. She then in that case she'll try and sort of aim it in a way that only Anaki gets hit.
Aw.
I
Should've
mean, he
just
doesn't seem to
blocked
mind. But yeah, that's. I just need you to tell me where you're aiming it. I will then tell you whether or not it hits. Because you've already folded space to look there. It's kind of hard to judge. It's like this is like you're firing it into a mirror, but there's a weird. This is a very strange visual that you've got going on right now.
Yeah, I
But
can imagine.
how much space does a fireball take up again?
20-foot radius.
foot radius, yeah. So this is
Yeah,
quite
I
a
mean,
big.
there's a good chance you're probably going to hit Seto as well if you want to, because also bear in mind they're standing on top of basically of the thigh. So if you knock it down, she will get, or if you push it further back, she'll have advantage on her save. But if Seto is also going to be caught in that blast, then she won't.
Um, sorry, Sato. We want her gone, but I mean, I know that Sato will be okay. He'll pull through. And yeah, deck saves, and Sato's also great with deck saves.
That is true. If anyone could dodge out of the way of a fireball, it might be Seto. So, all right, Seto and Anaki, deck saving throw.
Do I need to? Because currently I am immune to fire damage.
Oh, does it give you immunity at this point? Yeah. Then in that case, not at all. Holy shit!
Yes.
That's why I said I don't give a shit. Just blast the bitch.
Oh, look at that damage!
God damn! What the fuck? That's almost max damage.
Wait, what? Holy fucking shit. Okay, wow.
Wait, I mean, God, this one needs an effect for sure.
What the?
Oh my goodness. I feel like I've been laughing like a maniac for half the night. I'm so sorry, but like, so
That's-
satisfying.
No, well deserved.
That's 9 points of damage lower than maximum. Holy crap, okay. Sakura is going Super Saiyan at the moment.
And she's on fire.
Literally.
And once again, she looks really smug. She feels like she's doing really well tonight.
There it is.
And hopefully she'll stay on fire for a while. Yeah. That'll be
Hey,
my
you guys-
turn.
All right. Did you guys see an animation there? Because nothing popped up.
I see it.
Yeah.
Oh, I did
I'll
that.
see it on the stream.
Yes.
Okay, nice. Yeah, so this massive explosion as she is just set ablaze, and she will now be she will continue to burn, in fact, because she's covered in oil. So you just hear her screaming out in pain as you set your mother on fire. Is that all you'd like to do, Sakura?
Yeah, that's my turn. I feel like that was a pretty good turn. She
Yeah.
she used her items effectively.
That was very creative. I just have to give props to you when props are
Yeah,
due.
that was
That
what
was
the
some
fuck.
big brain. Big brain.
Thank you.
Big dick
Wait,
energy.
I should have an effect. There we go. Actually, that's too. There we go. All right. So, Estrella, that is going to bring us on to you. What would you like to do?
Oh, what to do? There's so much to do. Let's just start by trying to kill the one in front of Daichi.
Okay.
Come on, guys.
Wait.
Interesting.
Is it not running? Oh, there we go. So Okay, what is the first one there? 22. That'll definitely hit.
Yeah, and does 8 damage.
Oh, 8 is just not enough.
Well, then we take the second, which should be enough since 6.
Yeah, the second one will kill it. How do you want to kill this one?
I just just gonna have it like just fly through and just be like just in front of like basically just through the head and just in front of like called Daichi said and just disperse just to intimidate him a little bit.
Yeah, you see this blood spatter spray all over his face, but he is just very badly wounded, and he looks, as the creature collapses, he looks out to where it came from, and he just gives a very exhausted and thankful bow. But that is that was 2 of the beams.
Yes.
Do you want to send the third one somewhere?
And then I use the bonus action to move the hex to this creature.
Yeah. That'll hit.
Okay, they had that low. Well, damage.
Okay, yeah, yeah. You've kind of gotten used to in this fight stupidly high ACs, but these ones are not that high. All right, nice. So that one takes 13 damage and is looking badly injured.
And now I just, I'm like, okay, guys, please finish that up. And just stays at my rock.
Okay, cool. You stay hidden. You can currently see a lot of fire happening on top of the Titan up there, and damn that. Seto looks much cooler on fire than Anaki because she is screaming and in pain, but Seto just looks like the fucking phoenix. All right, and that is going to take us on to their turns. This one's going to go for Z. Oh, and it gets its attacks back.
Who's getting fucked?
Oof.
Oh, okay, got quite a few hits in. Yeah, that one just unleashes all of its attacks on Z, and she's looking pretty bad at the moment. And the ones up top, let's see, this one is going to keep going for you, Sakura. We'll see. Does it recharge? It doesn't. Lucky you. That is a dirty 20 on the first attack.
Yeah, that'll. Shield. Let's shield.
Are you shielding it? All right. Okay, so then yeah, you will. That first one will miss. Second one misses as well because you are now shielded. Okay. Where are the other? Okay, that one's still paralyzed in the Chul's grasp. Oh, you forgot to
Oh yeah, fuck.
command the Chul. We can take that now if you want.
Yeah, well, that one's paralyzed, so it's just gonna dump it,
Toss it away.
and it'll come and try to paralyze this one. It's just gonna try and go. Actually, no, it'll go to this one and try and paralyze it.
To which one? I didn't.
The seer.
the seer or the? Yeah. Okay.
And then it's gonna try to do its stuff.
This little Gru will take an opportunity attack against it.
Okay.
It's a 15. Does a 15 hit?
I don't think so. No, no, it doesn't.
Yeah, 16 AC. Cool. So yeah, that little one swings out, but can't do much. However, it is still within its range.
Ah, damn it. Well, I suppose.
Actually, I mean, it could move around. It could move out of the range. Actually, I think it's still got enough movement.
It's gonna do those two pincer attacks.
Okay. Oh, you rolled from them already. The 16 will miss, but the other one will definitely hit.
15 damage, and it will need to do a con save as it tries to paralyze it.
Okay, it has got advantage against poison, and 23. It is going to make the save. So it is not poisoned, but it is grappled as it picks up this, what looks kind of like it might be an old woman, but definitely one of the ugliest old women you've ever seen. And it is now clutched in this thing's pincers, taking us back to these other creatures, and that's all of them. So then it's actually going to move on to that one's and that one is going, while it is grappled, it is, oh, you're going to see it just phase out of, it's going to use its out of phase movement and move through the creature's space and out of that grapple and through the actual creature itself, which means that creature is going to take a d10 psychic damage.
Bloody hell. Okay, now I've got to start keeping track.
It's okay. I've got track of it here because I told you I rolled for its hit points, so it's fine. I can track. It takes 9 damage from that.
Cool.
The creature is no longer grappled and makes its way. It just uses its movement to fly out of the thing. Oh, and now it's not letting me move it for some reason. I think it might just be. But as it comes out the other side, it is going to turn around and fire its orbs at Seto, who's still in battle with Inaki. It's trying to protect her.
Okay.
So it's going to take 2 psychic orbit. First one is a 15. The second one's a 15 as well. All right, so they both miss.
About that.
And that is going to take us on to the Gru, who are going to start swarming in towards you as well. Except this one. Okay, those two are not going to be able to hit you with shield because your AC goes to 24. So yeah, they're not even. I'm not going to bother rolling for them. These two, this one will also not be able to hit Seto, but they do bring you into their aura, and that is going to be their turn. Kinji is then going to run up onto the street, and he is going to try and help Z out because she's nearly been killed, and he actually knows her. And he is going to. He's going to try. How far is that? Yeah, he's going to unleash a lightning lure at it. Can you tell this guy likes lightning? Ah, fails. What the the fuck? It tried to do damage to himself. It thought he was trying to lightning lure himself. Made him do the strength save.
Wow, I was
So, no. Okay, but it does fail, so he manages to pull it away from Z, and it will take 1 lightning damage only. Then, top of the round with the Naki, she is currently on fire. Sakura, you can roll for me a d6 for fire damage.
Okay. Oh, damn it.
1 by 1.
Okay. So, Jesus, you've really given her, been teaching her a lesson. All right. How many spell slots she got left? She did. She tried to disintegrate you last round, eh? Yeah. So she's used
No,
that one.
she did not.
Oh man, she prepared the wrong fucking spells for today. Sorry, just checking something.
Oh, I have one left.
Okay. She is going to take her the fan in her hand, and she is going to cast Steel Wind Strike as she's going to just flurry it sort of up around her, extinguishing the flames on her body, and with that, she's going to you'll see little blades of from her fan actually hover off of the fan itself and just start whirling around her as she's going to use that to make 5 attacks against you, Seto.
Oh, fuck.
Let me just. What is her?
This could be bad.
23 on the first.
Isn't your AC currently 28 though, because of the?
It's 20.
Now she knows how I feel. Fucking bitch.
Wait, is it still 28? Oh yeah, because the Hero's Feast gives you another 2.
What the fuck?
Hero's
Doesn't?
Feast doesn't give AC.
It's the haste that
It's-
gives +2.
It's a haste and it's also Shield of Fate
The
that
Shield
I
of
have
Faith.
from the.
How long does Shield of Faith last?
It's
It's
already
10
over.
minutes. Oh, is it?
Yeah,
Really?
this is you
Oh.
cast that ages ago, like when we started the fight.
Yeah. Okay, it's 26 then. I gotta recast it next turn then. Then 1 hit.
Okay, yeah. Yeah, because how long does it last? 10 minutes, or is
Yeah,
it an
10
hour?
minutes. 10 minutes. 10 minutes.
Okay, yeah, then it would be done. But how many was that? Was that
4.
5?
You have 1 more.
One more one. Oh,
Oh no.
okay. I'm just gonna roll all of this at once.
That's gonna be a hell of a save. Unsave.
For what?
Oh yeah, no. I just remembered Don't have it anymore.
What?
What?
Holy
No.
Mother of God.
That cannot
Man,
be
like
real.
10 more, and you basically had hit Seto's HP, I think.
Bro, what the
Yeah,
fuck
he
is
is.
this spell? How is that a 5th level spell?
What is the spell?
Steel Wind Strike. Is that an official spell, or is that one of your fucking homebrew spells?
That I need to check.
I'll check quick. No, it's not.
'Cause
It's not
that's-
official.
That
It's not
is
in the.
ridiculous.
Wait, is it? No, wait.
Steel
Uh,
Wind Strike is official. It comes from Son of Sky.
Holy shit! Yeah, it is real. What the hell?
Fuck
Wait,
me.
really?
Alright, well,
Mm,
good lord. But it's also the fan. So yeah, Seto, 91 damage to you there, my friend.
oh, no.
Well,
And that is in the space of 5 strikes actually. So, and it was 2 that hit you, but one of them was a crit. So I'm going to divide that number by 3.
wait, what's the name of the spell?
I
Steel
don't
Wind
think you
Strike.
can. I'm looking at the spell, and I don't think you can use it all on one creature. You have to use it on separate creatures.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
says choose up to 5 creatures you can see within range.
That's not what it says here.
Okay. I mean, I can't even find a spell, but
I just think.
This actually, I think this might be. Hold on, I want to check it if it might be the item because this is a magic fan that she's.
that makes sense.
But that's I thought it only could make people dance.
Yeah.
Well,
That got
you
a
kind of
beguiling
got the.
dance.
Well, it's kind of. Well, he does the Dance of the Dead.
Well, look, even if it was just the crit that hit you, I think
Probably.
yeah. Yeah, I'm afraid this is going to take you down, Set, as it is doing this. I'm sorry if I've fucked up the rules on that spell, but
Wait,
No,
is
it doesn't
it
matter.
Steel Wind Strike, right?
yeah,
It doesn't matter.
I've
It doesn't
lost
matter.
track.
Just move
But
it on.
yes.
We do a lot of bullshit without the behind the rules, so it's
Look,
fucking
man,
fine.
she's a
Yeah.
fucking 20th level wizard. It's the
Yeah.
you get that kind of shit. But that is
Essentially,
going to take us. That will
what
be her
everybody
turn.
sees is essentially just Seta turning to a dust, or essentially to ash, and just disappears.
What?
And there's
Yeah,
just a
with
pile of
that-
ash.
Yeah, you see her unleash this flurry as Seto just you see this explosion of sort of flame, and then he falls back into a pile of ash. It looks to the rest of you like Seto has just been disintegrated by that.
Yep, pretty much.
So that is going to take us on to Z's turn then, and Z is just going to. Well, she doesn't actually see that happen up there. She's currently fighting with this thing, but she will move in. Okay, and she actually does some decent damage to it there. Oh no, she kills it. She runs out, and because her and Daichi have got this thing flanked, as Daichi yanks it back with the lightning lure, she runs down from that hand and slices its head clean off. As she looks up to the Titan and sees Seto fall, she just screams out. But that is going to take us on to Seto's turn. So, Seto, you're gonna have to remind me how this shit works.
Yeah, pretty much. You've probably seen it in movies like 100 times. from the ashes. Instead of just, it pretty much just starts to appearing as if it was like time going back, but it's just like followed by a huge burst of flame. I would actually be on a 66 because it would be my half of HP. Fucking Hero's Fist is insane. And basically he just rises and sees Anaki and just smirks and says, "Not so fast."
As you rise up, you will see the look of the smug look on her face, like she'd finally killed you. And then as the ash is falling, the wind just whips around, and as you are reformed from the ashes, this look of fear just spreads across her face. Like she's shaking her head, and she's like, "No, no, fuck." And she looks quite afraid at this point. What are you doing?
Oh shit.
Come on,
Oh, we
dice,
got-
do your thing for once.
We gotta. Okay, so I'm gonna take 2 attacks of opportunity here. Because I don't want. Like, my rolls are shit. If I roll with disadvantage, I'm in a double bullshit. So yeah, I'm gonna grab 2 attacks of opportunity from Anaki and from this guy as well. Whatever it is.
That thing won't hit you. Period.
I know, but still.
Bloody hell! I almost died there.
She just did it not show up.
Fucking-
She just rolled a crit.
Okay, I might die now.
Okay, I mean, it didn't show up there, but you guys
No,
know
but
that
I heard.
you heard the sound.
Yeah, yeah, I heard the sound. It's fine. I guess it's not a spell this time, or is it?
No, she's just slashing out with the fan
Okay.
regularly.
Look at this motherfucker being like 4D 16. That doesn't exist. but
No,
fuck
actually,
it.
the fan's actually not that great. Okay, 14 damage there. What the fuck?
Fine. 14 points of damage.
Yeah, 14 slashing damage, but you managed to get away. The other one isn't going to get an attack.
And Seto's just gonna stand in a pose, just gonna look at her, and just mutter underneath his breath, "It's time to end this, once and for all." And fuck me, if the dices are gonna be dog shit again. That's
That hits though.
okay. That's fine. Come on, keep it going.
Ah,
Fuck!
18, not enough.
I fucking hate.
and haste is not
That
active
hits.
anymore because he died.
Oh really?
Yeah,
The
I mean,
26 hits. There was a 23 and a 26.
Okay, so that's only. I don't have a 4th attack. Fuck you, June.
you died and came back to life.
Okay, so that's 11 and a 16 and additional 66. So 27 and 26 would mean 53 points of damage.
Oh damn! Nice.
So, how do you want to do this?
Yes.
So pretty much it's like it would kind of be like the Tanjiro fucking gift that June sent. It's just like a one big like a swoop, and as the first things just goes through her, and you start going backward, she gets ready for like a dodge or something, and Seto just because he's like fucking insanely super fast, he just goes next to her and uses like the Yoshimitsu fucking bullshit move where he just stands like back to back and just pierces her with the katana directly into her chest.
All right, absolutely, yes. You do that, and you see the burst of flame that comes out from the sword as her eyes just go wild and then roll back into her head as she falls onto the side of this titan completely dead. You see the rest of these star spawn, they all just look around as they see this happen, and they all kind of start letting out these horrible little chittering screams as they start melding back into whatever unholy force brought them into this world, and they start phasing back into their own realities. And all of these creatures disappear as Anaki dies. And with that, it will bring us out of combat, and you will all earn. Let me see. That's another 7,000 XP there. Well done.
Holy mother of God.
Okay. All right. Just to clarify, is she dead or dead?
Or she dead.
Is she dead
Um,
or down?
I mean, no, she's dead. That was a killing blow. Absolutely. Yeah. I mean, you could, if you wanted to try and use healing magic to bring her back, you could. But
Hell
as
no.
things stand,
Uh,
that was a killing blow, 100%.
No, no. If she was downed but not out, I would have walked up, broken her wrist, and gagged her. But she's dead, so it's fine.
Okay,
Well, I don't
so,
want her casting spells.
so Sakura
Yeah,
will
go.
sort of get out of the hair. And the troll is still there. She's a bit freaked out by its tentacles. But you know, it's an aberrant ally. So just keeping her distance, she bows to it, and it bows back, and it disappears.
All right.
And it's now that Estrella shall use the master trick of greater invisibility and revivify on Anaki.
No, I will fight Estrella.
I will
No,
kill
we're-
Estrella.
Yeah.
But
Because they're all like, hey, we got some spell slots left. We can do this.
We can do this again.
actually, I'm almost out. I have a fourth and a fifth level spell slot. So technically, I could fireball you for a total of 19d6 damage if you like, Estrella. But if not, then it's don't bring back my mom.
Anyway, moving on.
But how would
Yeah, I
you
think-
know that? Remember,
We should probe.
invisibility.
Yeah, all right. Well, are you actually doing that, Estrella?
No, I'm not
Okay.
bothering because it's like the only diamond I have would be the chaos and what can I use
And
that?
Yeah, there's a billion and one reasons not to do that. What are you guys actually doing?
Yeah, Seto would
Sakura's
just.
going to, fucking run up to Seto. And,
Yeah,
like,
but
punch
you
him in
wouldn't.
the chest.
Yeah,
Not very
you
hard,
wouldn't
but-
be able to. Because
Why?
Seto would. Because he would just fall flat on the ground and just
what?
couldn't move. Yeah, I suffered 2 levels of exhaustion.
Damn. But she's like fucking crying. She thought you died again. You fucking
Well-
terrified her.
Also, bear in mind, you still have 2 levels of exhaustion yourself, Sakura. So,
Yeah.
so the two of you kind of make your way over there, and you see
together.
Seto as he just collapses onto the ground. As you've just managed to make your way up onto the top of this thing's arm, are you going to try slide down there before, or?
Yeah, she's gonna just try to get to Seto, but she'll probably like collapse right next to him.
Yeah, you take a bit of a tumble down the arm as you try and climb down, but you land safely. Like you bounce off some of the pipes and you just land on the floor. It's not that far of a fall, but you are horribly exhausted. What? So yeah, June, you see these two collapsing down there beneath you. What are you busy doing?
She's just taking a second to just take everything in, look at them, be happy. Everybody's happy, and I'm like, then Jin remembers Mata, and she misty steps up to the door of the and bursts through it to find Mata.
Okay, yeah. As you are bursting in through the door, Estrella, what are you busy doing?
Walking up to what's called Daichi and is like placing a hand and says, I guess you Daichi's son. And just
He
have like a
coughs up
smile on like just have a smile.
he just coughs up some blood and goes, "There's a curse? I wish someone had told me. But thank you. You saved me there. You you all have earned great honor today." And as you guys start your conversation, June, you walk into the room. Are you still? Has Mata seen you in this
I don't.
form?
She probably doesn't even know I'm a changeling.
No. Well, you see that she is currently asleep in a bed there as you walk into the room. But there are no wounds on her head. She looks fully healed and definitely alive. She is breathing but asleep.
Yeah, I basically have a quick once-over, check if she's actually alive. This isn't an illusion or anything. And she basically just, instead of freaking out or something, she simply just sits down, gives a huge sigh of relief, and just waits. Essentially, she's just gonna wait there, see if she can wait for Marta to wake up.
Okay. Yeah. Well, I mean, with all the chittering screams and things out there, she's definitely in a sort of more restless sleep. But as you sit there for a little bit, and everyone takes a moment to recover, you can hear muffled voices of everyone else talking outside, but her eyes sort of blink and flicker awake as she opens her eyes to look at you, and then immediately sits up completely startled in the bed, and like pushes herself right back up against the wall staring at you.
June, not even realizing she doesn't know, forgetting completely that she's in her disguise right now, goes up and just gives her a huge hug and says, "But you're alive! I can't believe it!" And yeah, she's just gonna force a hug. She doesn't care how much she's gonna fight it.
She as you hug her, she just doesn't say a word, but she kind of looks at you side-eyed, and then while she's doing that, she's going to cast detect thoughts, and she's going to try and figure out who the fuck. She doesn't ask. She's just so in shock and so confused over the past few days that um, I don't know if you want to actually make the saving throw, but she will get the surface thoughts of that of your. Well, yeah, she gets your surface thoughts. So what are you thinking right now?
Basically, oh my god, I can't believe she's alive. What the hell is happening? Holy shit! Essentially.
She doesn't try to dig any deeper, but she recognizes the voice in your mind, and this, and she just is going to make an insight. Sorry, do I know you? Uh, uh, you do seem friendly, but please, I'm very confused.
Yeah, Jin stands back and, oh, right, of course, you haven't seen me in this form. And I take out the mask and put it on and revert back to her changeling form.
Oh God, June, you've got to get out of here. She's close. She's going to be back any second. I don't know where she is. And she looks out the window and she sees the Titan lying out there, and she goes, "Wait, she's already. What the hell? What's going on?"
Oh, she is probably very, very dead, thanks to Seto. And, looking at her, at Jin, she has wounds all over from a lot of fighting.
She will just sort of eye you up and down, and then climb out of the bed and try and make her way to the doorway. As she, are you going to stop her, or?
Nah, I'll let her go. She needs to see it.
Yeah. So the rest of you see. If you look towards the house, you would see Marta put her hands up on the door frame as she looks out and around, and as she looks up on top of the Titan, she sees she sees Anaki's body lying there, Yeah, she doesn't see. Oh, I don't know. I don't even see Seto where he went, but oh, you both just on the same, just piled up together.
Oh.
Okay,
I didn't even say that.
you were just. I couldn't. I could only see Sakura there. But yeah, she can't see you guys because the arm is in the way. But she sees Anaki's body, and she just sort of drops to her knees, and you see her breathing heavily, and like clearly a lot of moral conflict going on in her own head. But at this point, Kinji is further down the road is going to also be moving in towards the Titan, just taking a closer look at it as Z thanks you, Australia, as well for helping out in this little back end little battle. What is everyone doing?
Has 10 minutes passed?
I mean, no. Now you're in that sort of 10-minute space after.
Okay.
Oh yeah, actually, after the kill, this has been 10 minutes since June went into the hut. You've been lying there for 10 minutes.
Yeah, Saseta would just put his hand onto Sakura's head, and all of a sudden there would just be a huge gust of wind that would be followed by a large amount of cherry blossom petals that everybody could, or essentially not everybody, but pretty much everybody who fought could, like, it would land onto their palm and it would just dissolve and they would all feel a lot better than they were before, as Seto would use Prayer of Healing as a 4th level. That would be
Hell yeah.
Oh,
48 plus 5.
Yeah, amazing. You see these these cherry blossom petals just emanate from where Seto is and find their way to each of you as these little streams of cherry blossoms fly to you, and Z is definitely going to take that. How much?
It's a 23, and I rolled a d20 because if I roll 18 or higher, it doesn't consume any charge.
No. Yes. Well, I mean, hell, if Sakura's father was going to give you extra points for anything, it's he's cheering somewhere.
Yeah.
Sakura sort of like looks at you. She's also just like on the floor right now. It's like, oh, Sato, when did you learn to do that? That's so cool.
Stuff happens. We can talk about it later. I just want to get some nice rest for once in a fucking lifetime.
Yeah, we're
Or at
gonna
least
be.
in the last month. Anyone know how do we go back?
Well, actually, Sakura will put up her hand. The RE lets me do this neat thing. So one of the parts in it actually allows her to cast teleport once per day. And I don't actually know if the RE has any charges, so that's why I'm just gonna use the teleport. And she is going to tell everyone to sort of gather around as she sort of plays with some pieces in the art, and she'll be able to teleport us all back to the bathhouse.
Jesus fucking Christ. Can we just like chill for a week?
Yeah, no.
damn
Oh,
it.
hold on. Are you just teleporting straight out of there? Is everyone going along with that?
Yeah, she's gonna wait for everyone, including Mata, to sort of like come, like join hands like a circle, you know.
That's witchcraft. That's witchcraft, girl.
Oh,
You're gonna
God.
burn.
I'm a witch. I'm a wizard. That's what I do.
Kind of a whole theme.
So
Astray, you've got magic horns and goat feet. What the fuck are you talking about? You seriously gonna judge her?
You're literally the symbol of the devil in some places.
Sakura's tails sort of flick as she sort of like scoffs in annoyance. She's gonna say, "Hurry, Astrea, else I'm not gonna teleport you back. Either you join in with the witchcraft or you stay here."
Well,
Does
I know exactly what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna take Anaki's body and just like,
No.
better not leave this where some may bring it back to life. Better take it with us and bury it
I-
somewhere where people don't find it.
I
Sakura,
might have a
disintegrate.
suggestion for that.
Sakura, disintegrate.
I can
yes.
just
I need
simulate
a
it.
spell slot for that though. I'm too exhausted to cast anymore. My spells just they're not working right now. I think I just need to sleep for like a full day. That's
I need
when
a 2.
fucking sleep. But yeah, when she gets her spell slots back, she'll just like disintegrate Anaki's body. I mean,
Okay, let's do this a little bit more in a better way. This is still your mother.
that's the only way to be 100% certain.
okay? Well, you know how to get spell slots back is on a long rest. Right now, you
Yeah,
guys are the fight has just ended. You've had a little breather, but Mata is going to come and kind of climb up onto the arm and look over at the two of you, and she just looks stunned as she looks back up at Anaki, and as Astrea is making her way up there, you all see Mata approaching with June following close behind, as Kinji is also climbing up onto this arm, but he is just looking at the Titan. He is examining it very closely, and as so is Z. She's also looking up at this thing, maybe not sure whether she wants to leave this behind as well. Like, this is a dangerous thing to just leave lying in the forest. You guys haven't even figured out where you actually are. And I will point out that that thing over there on the right does look like some sort of little airship skiff type thing. But yeah, Sakura is calling everyone in and saying that she can cast teleport if needed. Your orrery does get your charges back at dawn, so it's up to you to take care of the charges.
cool.
And you started fighting at dawn. It would have gotten all of its charges back before the battle, as it always will. But June, what are you busy doing as you see Mata walk out and towards the Titan and everyone else?
I'm just gonna follow her about like 10 feet behind her. Just not really. I'm just gonna let her go through her thing, because yeah, there's a lot of things to go through, and I'll intervene when June thinks it's a good time to intervene.
Well, as she's standing up there, she just looks wide-eyed up at where Anaki is, and she goes, "You did it. You actually killed her."
Yep.
Sakura gives a thumbs up.
Well, I mean, I think, oh, holy shit. I suppose I should feel bad because she gave me my life back, but I suppose I've also seen how she treats people to whom she gave life before. And she'll give a nod to you, Sakura, clearly recognizing you already just based on the situation. She puts two and two together. She says, that must have been difficult for you. I'm sorry, but I think we're probably all better off. I don't think she had anything kind planned towards any of you.
Yeah, she did destroy a good amount of the city.
The city? What city?
Our city.
Oh shit.
Killed a lot of
Oh.
people.
She looks over at the blue dragonborn standing there and goes, "Oh, I see."
Anyways, I think it's been. We can catch up in the morning, but we also need to see what the hell happened in the city. How many people have got hurt because of her whims?
Hey, Mata, do you know where we are?
Yeah, we're not actually that far away from Toto. And she will point to the river and she will say, I think that river connects to Toto. That's where Anaki's been getting the power from. And you realize now that this hut is actually drawing water from the river, and the Titan blood that it is currently trying to recharge this Titan with is from the magical effect of that same river that runs through your bathhouse. So you're not entirely sure where exactly, but you can't be that far. You're further along the base of Mount Cowpin.
Okay. I don't really think we're much really in the shape to walk, but Mata, would you know how to get back here from Toto?
She nods, doesn't seem all that confident, but she says, "Well, yeah, I think I could. I mean, my only worry is that this won't be here if we came back. But no one's managed to steal it from Anaki in the past couple of years, so maybe we'll be okay. But if you'll have me, I would really love to go back with you. My time with you, as badly as it ended, taught me that being with her was a mistake. However, and she'll point up to the sky, and you will see in the clouds there is something dark just behind one of the clouds, which it looks like it's just a darker cloud. But she says, the tower is parked just up there. That's what the little skiff is for. That's just to fly back up there. If you wanted, there's beds in there if you want to rest, but if you want to get out of here, I'd really love to come with you.
Sakura would say that she'd be happy with her coming with them either way. But you know, the sort of like she'll say, well, now that Anaki is gone, who does that giant library belong to?
She shrugs and says, "Well, you, I guess. She never had any other heirs, and you are her own flesh and blood. So I guess, well, by right, you'd inherit this too." And she'll kind of kick at the arm of the Titan.
Oh damn. Well, I mean, I know there's like a literal Titan there, but knowing Sakura, she'd be like, "Oh my goodness, there's so many books I can read. You know how big that library is? So have you seen that library? All those books of mine, I can read all of them. Like, how exciting is this?"
Very, but we still have, our Genpuku is in a couple of days. We need to also catch on all our rings. There's so much things we need to do in so little time. I'm sure the books are gonna be there in a week's time. But yeah, I just hope that we can get a breather for one day. The last couple of weeks have been so stressful.
Yeah, I don't know about you all. I just want to sleep for the love of God. No, wait. There's no god in this universe. For the love of Lorifax.
No, for the love of the commie.
For the love of cock.
No.
Oh, hell no.
Instant denied. Oh, well.
So what are you guys going to do? You yeah, as you say, you've got a lot to do, a lot of different options. If you would like to do the teleport thing, you're absolutely more than welcome to do that. This place, you get the feeling it can't be that far from Toto. Getting back here shouldn't be much of a problem.
Yeah, it's nighttime now, isn't it?
No, it's actually 9 a.m. in the morning. You started this at about 5 o'clock. You were rushing towards the city while it was still dark. They interrupted you in the middle of your rest. Well, in the middle of the night last time. So now it is just getting into the morning.
I was gonna ask our Dragonborn buddy whether he's gonna sort of stay here and study the Titan.
He is currently looking over it, and he looks back and says, "Oh well, I definitely would like to study this thing, but we must return home and tell Daichi that we have been successful, that we have stopped the thing that was attacking us. I think my father will also be very impressed with how you have all performed today. I will be sure to give him the good word, but he will be very interested in this as well." And he's just sort of salivating as he looks over this machine.
Well, Sakura will say, actually, this is my property, and I would not like Daichi to know about it.
He chuckles and says, "Oh, well, girl, I think you may have forgotten whose property you are." And then he just carries on. He barely acknowledges you as he carries on investigating this thing.
Yeah, June will say, "Hey asshole, guess who were the ones that felled this thing and its master?"
Was it you? No.
Oh,
What?
I am
who
going
is
to
it?
be intimidating.
Yeah, you can give me an intimidation check.
Please be a good roll. I'm not that great.
Okay, yeah. To be fair, he did see you in particular do it, and he turns around and you kind of see him gulp down a little bit, but he adjusts the glasses on his face and he says, "Well, yes, you are all very capable soldiers and dangerous at that. I am very impressed with what you have done, but you would not have been able to do this without the training of my father and without the resources given to you by our clan. You are an extension of Daichi himself. That is what his army is here to represent, and you would do well not to forget it." But he does look kind of sheepishly scared as he's saying this.
Yeah, I'm just gonna Eldritch Blast like right at his feet to just give him a fright.
You dare attack the son of Daichi?
Well, actually,
I could still have your head for this.
Sakura will point out, well, technically she didn't actually attack you. It was just like a mist-blast. You know, it happens that sometimes with magic. I mean, they'd use a different type of magic, so it's sort of like misfire sometimes. It's not her fault. But if you
Yeah,
don't
sorry,
mind,
man. It's just
I
you know,
will be
it's just magic, you
keeping-
know. It's just
but,
don't work so well sometimes.
if you don't mind, you will not be telling Daichi about this until I tell Daichi about this, or that next misfire would hopefully, she looks at June, be aimed at your head.
You ignorant rat! How dare you speak to me this way? And
I'll just blast again.
you see his. Are you Eldritch blasting him?
No, at his feet again, just to really drive the point across.
He, as it lands at his feet, he just turns and he's going to. Let me actually. We'll give him a save. Hold on. He- as it blasts into the Titan next to him, you see him jump, like lifting his leg up and like unwillingly giving out a little squeal as he jumps backwards, and then you'll just see a little like spark of energy in his hand as he holds it up towards you, and he says, I outrank you by so fucking much. And he's just so frustrated at this, but he's at the same time just seen what you can do and knows that he stands no chance. He's badly injured, and he's so deeply offended, but there's nothing he can do about it, and he's just standing there with lightning crackling around his hands as he kind of frowns and shakes.
Yeah, and just remember not to tell of anybody this interaction. I'm sure it's not going to go well of how the heroes of Kiga, and you're fighting the heroes of Kiga. Yeah, you don't want that to just spread along in the ranks and people not really like it.
Yeah. Imagine what a bad. How much would also hurt your father's reputation.
Mm.
He just sort of lets out this little hiss, and he will say, "Ah, fine, you can keep your secrets for now, but my father will hear about this eventually,
My father
and
will
he
hear
is not
about
going to be
Draco
happy
Malfoy.
that you've been he's not going to be happy that you've been keeping this to yourselves. But fine, you have won the day. I'll let you have your victory for now." And he just tries to, like, he's clearly lost, but he will try to act as though he got the last word, even though all of you are very aware that he's just,
Yeah.
despite his rank, and I mean, he's a Tyso, which is a captain, which outranks any of you by far. So yeah, it may have some repercussions talking to him like this, but he's definitely currently agreeing with you that he's not going to tell Daichi.
Sakura does a bow, says "Arigatou gozaimasu," and says, in return, I suppose you could study it. I don't mind.
You all get the impression that he's definitely still going to tell Daichi, like, he's a narc, and there's the way he's saying this, none of you believe what he's saying.
He's giving me such Draco Malfoy vibes, though. My father will hear about this, Potter.
What the fuck?
yeah,
Didn't he
actually.
cast Avandra Kedavra on you?
Well, you've seen him use he likes his lightning, but he is also, you can see that this, especially after seeing him take a couple of hits, he is no melee fighter, this one. He is, and actually, Sakura, you would know this guy, as he often comes to the scholars, to the wizard school, and he does really make a show of it. He is very much like a Malfoy in that way. Just, he's got the, the famous bloodline, and his father gets him everything he needs, and he's like, he pretends like he's his father's favorite, but most blue dragonborn in Toto act like that. Yuki was kind of an exception.
Well, if it's clear that he's going to tell Daichi, Sakura is just going to, play with some fire in her hand, just gonna remind him, I still have enough magic left in me to cast Fireball 1 or 2 more times. How would you like that? If you wouldn't, suggest that you just keep your mouth shut. She's
Cast
too
suggest on
exhausted
him.
to care about like social standing and shit like that. She is exhausted, and she's not. She doesn't have time for his fucking bullshit.
Okay. Are you casting suggestion on him, or are you just making a suggestion?
She's just making a suggestion while playing with
The way you said suggest, I thought you were like, that's the spell I'm using. Okay.
No.
He goes, I get it, all right. I get it. It's done. I'm not going to tell him. and he throws his hands up in the air and it turns to walk away.
Can I
Just-
roll an insight on that?
Yeah. You get the impression that he is agreeing with you, but you don't trust that he's not going to tell Daichi.
That's where I'm casting a message saying, think that highly of if you working.
His eyes he looks up and out ahead of him, and he kind of reacts as if that was his own thought that he just had. And then he turns and he looks at you across the way, and he says, "As I said, he doesn't have to know." And he's just going to put his hands out, but his tone changes slightly.
Well done, Estrella. Sakura will go up to Estrella and high five.
High five.
There we go.
And this is the perfect moment to use that thing as a high five.
What thing?
The raise hand.
Yeah, the raise hand.
There.
Nice. High fives. Okay, so as you guys have your high fives, Z goes, "All right, so what now? Are we heading back to Toto then? Are we sticking around here? I could also use a sleep."
We are going to go home and rest and sleep and drink. Lots of drinking.
No drinking for June.
I like that. I like the sound of that. You know what, G? I'm gonna open some good shit from back at the fucking pharmaceutical bitch or whatever. I just get fucking hammered.
She doesn't say anything, but she puts she like points at you knowingly and just gives a serious looking nod. It's like, hell yes. Okay, so are you guys gonna teleport out of there?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's use the expressway. Why not? We've
Sakura will just sort of like look around to make herself familiar with the area before they go, just so that she knows.
You've got keen mind, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Yeah, you'll be able to remember where this is. You'll be able to find it via the river.
Cool.
Just out of curiosity, there wouldn't be circles, anything of ritual.
Not here, but this, I mean, might be a good place to create one in future. But there are no permanent magic circles here. There is probably one on Anaki's ship, but yeah, not where you are at the moment. What are you doing with Anaki's body?
I'm currently having it like summed up on shoulders. Like if you have seen like hunters with the farm animals. Oh, no.
Okay.
No.
Sakura then suddenly
Yeah.
realizes that this was actually Ji-sun's daughter, and although
And suddenly
wasn't
she
dead,
wishes that.
dead is kind of like happy that she's dead because she's caused them a lot of grief. Like Ji-sun raised her. He grew attached like he made her. That's a daughter. That's a daughter.
That's someone's
Like-
daughter. Goddammit!
Like if I had a daughter and I lost her, I'd be really sad. So she suddenly becomes very sad because she knows that she made a Ji-san sad, and says that we should probably take her back to him.
You also notice now, Estrella, as you have picked her up, that the kimono that she wears is a very, very fine looking thing. It is there is a certain magical aura coming off of the clothes that she wears and the fan that she was holding.
Fucking fan! The fuck was that damage?
And that was her magic. That wasn't all the fans'
Oh.
magic. It was just improved by the fan. Is how we're gonna play it.
Okay.
When Sakura's
Because I
body
need to
was
look up that spell
burned,
after this.
did the fan also burn? One she had.
No, the magic items can't just be burnt up that easy.
You know what was
And
the
neither
saddest
did
part?
and actually I think I don't think you can actually burn the kimono that she's wearing. It is very fancy looking.
I'm pretty sure I know what it is since you said what the basically the AC. So I'm like, yeah, but still, nope, out.
I doubt that you do.
It is
Dude,
the
like-
kimono of corpse stealing.
I was so sad that I was so fast after her fucking turn. I was like, let's keep them in suspense, and I was like, fuck, I'm next.
No, I liked it. I mean, oh yeah, after you got taken down. Yeah.
Yeah. Imagine if they were just like waiting for like 6-7 turns. So what the fuck just happened?
No,
You
no,
know-
I would have died.
Yeah, if you didn't get the killing blow, I was about to immolate her, which would have turned her to ash if I got the killing blow. It would not be a what's space a Sakura's
Body.
mom left. Yeah, there'd be nothing left, just
Well,
ash.
If anyone wants to give me a history or a religion check on the clothes that she's wearing to identify them, you can do that. Otherwise, yeah, we can move forward to the teleport.
Shit. Plus what to history? What the fuck?
Bro, see my investigation.
Wait, history is intelligence based? What the?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why Estrella's intelligence is higher than wisdom.
So, Straya and Sakura, you both recognize this robe as the robes that were once worn by the Oni Ryoshi clan. The Oni Ryoshi clan. It is a demon hunter kimono,
Oh.
which is a legendary item that she is wearing.
Oh shit.
Oh, damn.
It is a kimono that gives you a bonus to your AC. It gives you all these abilities that I did not use in that fight, which probably would have kept her alive. I'm reading them now, and I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Oh well. Yeah, you can basically make people afraid of you with the aversion thing, and then if a creature is afraid of you, you can teleport next to them as a bonus action. So yeah, this can be a very handy item. I think it could suit some of our less armored players. Because it doesn't count as armor either. It's just an item. It's just clothes.
Oh, so it basically uses the pride silk. Or not the statistics.
Same sort of thing. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's what is still being worn, and she has a concubine's war fan.
Ooh, okay.
I know what that is because I saw that like I saw it like I was finding Aztec weapon.
Yeah, that's also, it's because it's in, I think they used it in the Moon Knight or the Kitsune Adventures.
Yeah,
it's-
yeah.
Yeah, it's the same one of those items. So
Maybe you can check.
it's up to you guys if you want to take those, but this is where we're going to be wrapping it up for the night. I didn't even notice how late it had gotten, but we'll end it sort of on the teleport if that's what you guys are doing.
Yeah, yeah.
I'm happy with that.
Same.
Question is like, who wants to take the items?
I mean, I would recommend that that either Seto or Sakura probably take those. Although, actually, most of you don't wear armor. Or I don't know what kind of armor you guys wear.
I have leather armor at the moment. Let's see. I think I have studded leather armor, just basic studded leather armor.
Okay, yeah. So you have actually got, but your why is your AC lower than everyone? Oh no, it's not. It's not that low.
Yeah, it's 16.
Yeah, I thought you had a 14 for some reason.
I wear armor. My mind is high. Ask.
Yeah, okay. So I mean, it could help any of you. It's up to you who wants to take it. But we will end the session then tonight as you guys all gather together. And Sakura, you take out the orrery and you teleport everybody to where?
The bathhouse.
Okay, you head straight back to the bathhouse, and upon arrival there, Kinji will bow and say that he will go and give his report to Daichi and make sure that things are happening in the city, and he'll go, oh, but don't worry, I won't tell him everything. But he will slowly sort of back away.
And
And
I'm just pointing a finger, casting messenger. Continue.
indeed, and that is where we will end tonight's session. Thank you guys very much. Yeah, you can discuss who gets the item.
And look, the glowing Astraea is back. Hey.
That was hectic.
Now we
I
know
got, that's probably the most epic boss battle I've ever had. There were so many times where I was like, holy shit, we're all going to die. How are we gonna beat this thing? And then somehow we did. I was
Yeah, I
like,
told
wow,
you brute force
we did it.
works.
We did it. So yeah, that was epic. Thank you. That was a great boss fight, Dev.
Oh, it is an absolute pleasure. I'm glad you guys felt a little bit challenged. This high level stuff is
Little bit.
hard to balance.
Bitch, what the fuck? I mean, like, if you counted Jerry not being there, then I can agree, but, like, this wasn't easy by any fucking chance.
Well, I'm glad that, because I think in the beginning, like this campaign, I feel like every